Yo, indeed. Hey, man, the night champion. I've been listening to that dude since I just call it the Taco Bell song, dude. But I used to dig that song so much. Not sure if you ever heard it, but dude. I forget what it's actually called. Shit. Super good though. I got damn, why does it keep cutting out? I got tickets. Just bought tickets to Seco in a couple months now. I think it's in August. We're looking forward to that though. What the fuck you drinking? Because I'm drinking Rheingeist, of course. Truthadelic. Yeah. Remember which one it is. He's got a lot of good shit, man. I invited Scott in here, but I don't know what he's doing. He's dissing me. I wanted to do a base coat on that, but I don't know if I'm going to do that yet. I'm still trying to get my sorry, can't talk and do this at the same time. I'm trying to get my paint situation back in order. I like that. I bought this new thing from Harbor Freight, actually. I think it'd be pretty sick for base coats. Like, say you have a bunch of masks just laying out here. We can get base coats on really quick. That'd be cool. We getting there. Slowly but surely. Good question. I don't really know. I just had some free time, and I was like, why not try to work on a little something? And I don't know if we're doing anything tonight. I think I might chill out with the old lady. So we can get a little bit of content in here. I don't think we're doing a live or anything. We were thinking about doing a cinema shows and shots, but I think Todd's busy right now. So we'll probably eventually get that taken care of. But I need to know what's going on with this spring situation anyways. It's white! Hey, no fumes. That's kind of nice. Don't mind that. That's just my compressor. I think this is my favorite song right here. Maybe this will be a type of thing we'll do because how I kind of see it playing out, I think I'll have my new music that'll drop, and if Scott can make it out, great. But if he can't make it out, then maybe I'll throw on new music and just kind of sit in here and work on different shit. That'll be because again, I'm not gonna be super up to date with the chat and all that stuff. Like, I just want to work in here, kind of. But this is something we promised we'd do, so I want to try to follow through with it. I don't appreciate that. I don't like that. Fuck a bitch with a face tattoo. Man, what a lyric. Maybe try something new. Fuck a bitch with a tattoo. I love that dude. Because he ain't afraid to say whatever the fuck he wants. Now, a complete transparency. I got to work on Ember's car. I got to work on my truck. And next weekend, we're going to have I've already promised Scott we'll do his oil change tire rotation, and maybe even like wash the car. Because I got this new power washer and it's pretty sick. So maybe we'll do something cool next weekend and stream that. I don't know how. I don't know. We'll see. Going nowhere fast. Mike, I do got a question for you, bro. What's going on with the transition? I guess. Should we be expecting you as an Ohioan soon?
Said the next one, be the last one. I was wrong, you were right. And from us now, you break it slowly, waiting for the weekend that you go. Now the door is shut and moving drunk. Smoking upstairs with the TV on. If you leave me now, I hope you don't come back.
Feel that, man. I feel that. If you need to talk, you know where we're at, man. You know the number. Like getting called out of the blue, huh? Well, you told me about it, so it's not out of the blue now. Oh. Yeah, don't you worry about that. All good. All good. Us Midwesterners, us Midwesterners have a lot of. We got some good hospitality. Don't you worry about that. Fuck, I got really stuck there. Hey man, we're gonna have some Some drunken nights. Don't you worry about that. I hope you're here by September, though. You can meet Jake. Fucking have some cool times. HorrorHound is always fucking a good time, but it's even better when you can spend it with people that, you know, people you identify with and click with. It's always a better experience. Sick. Yeah, I need to get like a dirt coat on this bitch. And then, hey, that might be really sick, dude, but if you want to invest in your creative outlet, maybe you can try to work on some masks. New whiskey. Augusta. They came out with a weeded. It's not the Buckner's line, but it's the Augusta weeded. That is fucking good. I almost drank half of that in one night. Which that shit is about, I think it's 126 proof. So I was pretty fucked up that night, but it was going down like water. That shit is delicious. I still have yet to try the Eagle Rare 12. I see the prices, and I just am not willing to pay $200 for Eagle Rare. Sorry. I'm gonna wait till that comes down a little bit. You know, Jack Daniels knocks it out of the park with everything, so I'm always on the search for them. Green River just put out a honey. It's probably one of the best honeys that I've ever had. I bought two of them, one for me and one for my buddy at work. Super fucking good. What else is not? The Old Fitz 7-year. That's super good. I think what I'm trying to do right now is find like really good whiskey that doesn't break the bank. It's not like super expensive. I'll indulge in the super expensive once in a while with friends, but dude, like I'd rather just find a cheaper bottle that just is really good nowadays, especially if I'm sipping by myself. You see what the fuck Scott's doing? Yeah. Man, I can't spell with these gloves on. Let me ask you this. Are you into car nights, garage work, all that shit, Mike? Because I got a lot of that coming up. Damn, he writes some good shit, though. last glass going here. Sick. I'm into that, man. I started fucking around with the car again. I got her out, had a nice little cruise night, and fucking got to feel her again. It's been a while, dude. But I'm starting to feel the bug again, I guess. Working on the cars and shit. I need to get back to that. Just doing a bunch of that cool shit. Hopefully you can come to like Cars and Coffee and shit. That'd be cool. I like Sinner too, man. Sinner's good too. There's so many good songs on this album, though. We're gonna go super dark on this side, the burn side. So that is not mine. I'm kind of holding it at the house. It's actually Matthew's. He's kind of at a point in life where he's just trying to figure out what he wants. So I kind of have that car sitting here. We're in discussion. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. I don't know, honestly, if I want to get into that much car work. I love it, but I don't know how much time I have right now. But at one point, I was going to take that on and rebuild that because the motor's shot. I don't know if I'm still feeling that or not. But never say never. I don't know. I think I just want to enjoy life and work on cars when I need to, not rebuilding entire things. If I'm going to rebuild, I'm going to buy like a platform I really want, and I'm going to go from there, I think. I don't know. don't know if I want to invest that money. It's so much money. So I didn't really answer any of your questions. I guess the answer is no, I do not. Matthew does. Yeah, I was gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it anymore. I don't know. I don't know if it's a wise investment. I love Subarus, but man, that's gonna require a lot of work. How about that line right there? I swore I could manifest my happiness. Damn. Ain't that simple. Man, we got some gritty shit going on over here. It's fucking gnarly. Oh, 2006. Is that the Bug Eye? I think that's the Bug Eye. I've always loved the Bug Eye, man. Great cars. They just, you need to be a responsible owner. And not many people are. People like beat the dog shit out of stuff. Fucking. Something with this. So be careful on each one now.
Ow. Ow.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
What happened now?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Why is there an echo? Let's see. Does anybody here hear an echo right now of me?
Echo?
I just heard my voice fainted in the distance there. Not like it's been in the past, if you know what I mean. Not like in the past. Or maybe it's just I'm just, cold stone sober at this point, and I'm really hearing myself way too much. That could be the problem there, Chris.
Fuck. Why are you so sober?
Well, I don't know. For some reason, I got up this morning, had coffee, took my happy pills, drank a lot of water, and I decided, you know what, I'm going to do something more domesticated here and finally clean out my garage because it's almost been a total of 10 years since I bought this money pit. So I thought, let's just get the house somewhat presentable and finally go out there and throw away shit that's been collecting dust, mildew, mold, etc. Just get rid of it. Take the pictures of Zach, throw the rest of the shit away. It's not necessary. So I hope everybody out is having fun watching Chris create the most amazing Meyer masks of all time. Of course, I think it's just you, me, and we'll just say Lone Coyote in the house. There's nobody else. Oh, they're all at the air show right now. That's what it is. That's what it is. Or they are coming back from the air show, I should say.
I haven't had an opportunity to look. I've just been talking to whoever's talking, which is, of course, Mike.
Yeah, it looks like Mike's just here.
Which I said this is kind of how it was going to go. Like, if we're working on shit, I'm just going to speak to whoever's speaking to me, kind of.
In other words, the only thing he said here is, "What's up, Scott?" He hasn't said anything to you yet. No, I'm just kidding. Just go. Since I can technically do more physical things with the computers right now. I've always wanted to do a STI. It sounds like, that was my first sip, so I'm already intoxicated. There we go. What is an STI? Is that some type of new?
That is a sexually transmitted infection.
Okay. Hey, you know what? Goals are awesome to have. And guess who else just joined us here? Valerie. She's in the house. Hey. I'm sorry. That's how I read it. I'm thinking of an old school 70s show. What was it called? What's Happening? I even played the music last week. Valerie, the queen of emojis, is in the house. And Mike and Chris he's as you can see there, he actually made that mask just a few minutes ago before he started this live stream, and he's got as far as painting it and sanding it and wiping the tears away of sorrow.
The tears of the left.
Yeah, the tears of the left, which is the same as the tears of clown. So it looks like it's moving a little bit more, for an old webcam, I should add, with it seems like it's running a little bit more clear than it did last week. Probably because I'm not there. That may have a lot to do with it.
There's still a lag.
I think it's a possibility. It's a, you know, it's the Wi-Fi signal on that computer is not nearly as updated, which, hey, it happens. It's an older computer, and right now it's good enough. If everybody in the chat room is like, no, it's not good enough, well, you're just gonna have to be patient and enjoy the old school motions.
Old school. Yeah, we're taking it back. We're going retro.
Yeah, not to mention everything's backward right now anyway, so which I could probably fix real quick. Duh. There we go. That's how it should look. Because now it was all backwards before. Which, am I backwards right now? No. Okay. I don't like that mirror stuff. I'm weird that way. So. There's been a lot of shit going on here recently. A lot more people getting their guns out, practicing, going to the shooting range. That's probably what's going right now. Natalie and the girls are probably outside shooting a shitload of automatics out there and stuff. So that's what you're hearing right now. Isn't that right, Chris? Just agree. So yeah. Yeah, that's what's happening. I was just saying that you were really happy to be here. And you said, yeah, that's what's happening.
So happy.
No, I was telling that sound in the background was Natalie and the girls out there shooting all their automatics and everything else. That's what they were hearing.
Yeah, that's true.
So my mom's trying to talk me into coming over and practice their shooting range that they got going on right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You said I'll be right there?
I'm going to wait till she is no longer sick. That's for sure.
Oh.
No, because it was last week she informed the whole world that she had COVID. And you know what? I'm not going to, if she's really, whenever my mom is sick, which happens unfortunately more often than not because she deals with the public quite a bit. I swear to God, if I'm around her for 5 minutes, sure as shit I catch what she's got. So no, I'm going to be a mean son and not come near her. All righty, there we go. So how, besides Chris, who's working like a slave tonight on some Meyer masks, how's everybody else doing on this fine, what is this, mid-June so far, I guess? What is today? What is today's date? The 13th? Yeah, it's Saturday the 13th. That's right. Wow. Let's see. Oh, Chris sent me some photos yesterday. He finally got his car off the lift after about a year?
Yeah, pretty much. What a good drive that was. What a good day that was, actually.
I bet it felt like driving a new car again.
I forgot to take it off R mode, honestly.
You mean reverse?
No, the Type R mode is like the most hardcore mode. It activates everything. It activates the spring dampers, the suspension. It activates everything. Like, it's actually the tune I have on it. It puts it in a whole different horsepower category. I forgot it existed. I just drove the car like normal. And then I got home and I was like, fuck. I forgot all about that.
Well, you know what? At least you remembered how to use the brakes. At least you remember how to shift it since it is a manual. At least you remembered your seatbelt.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's
all
another.
right. That's riding the bike. That's riding the bike.
Yeah. There is something about getting in a certain car. I think we can all agree. It doesn't necessarily have to be a sports car. There's just something about getting in a certain car of yours. It just seems right. I mean, I still miss my old Saturn View. There was something about the way that damn thing was. The Saturn View is just like a smaller or mid-sized four-door sedan. They don't, obviously Saturns don't exist anymore. Hell, they make great cars, I think. And it was I bought it off of a lot, and they basically took, I think it was like $1,200 they took off the price just because it was a manual transmission, which was very odd for a mid-size sedan, right? But no one was buying it, and they tried to tell me, well, kids don't know how to drive a stick shift today, which I think is absolutely insane. So ironically, I'm like, I'm not gonna. My next car is going to be a manual transmission, or I'm sorry, an automatic, because every car I had for years was just a stick shift. And as I've been getting older, I'm like, I want to enjoy the luxuries of an automatic. I'm not looking to do anything fancy. I just want something reliable, and I want a brake. Plus the truck I was driving for work at the time I called it Bertha. It was just an old rusty box truck with a heavy clutch in it, and that's another reason why I wanted an automatic. And so anyways, that Saturn View, every time I sat in that car, like if it'd been a while, I'm like, man, this just feels right. And I haven't had that since. I mean, I'm thankful for the car I have now, but it's not the same. Kind of weird.
I get that.
I love listening to Mary on the Cross by Ghost. I've been listening to more and more music. So Mary's into Ghost. Have you guys heard Marilyn Manson's latest one? It's actually, I probably listened to it 3 times since it came out yesterday, and I actually really like it. No, I don't think I have. Which, by the way, I'm going to go ahead and promote this. I hope Chris doesn't mind. I know we talked about it before, but hopefully here soon, maybe next week or the following week. I don't know. It just depends. Really want to start beating some episodes over on Sounds and Spirits where we finally get into some damn music. Fuck this Myers shit, man. Tired of Myers stuff. It's always Michael Myers. Michael Myers, it's Michael Myers is. It's overrated, guys. I'm sorry. It just is. So it's time to get into some music. Like John Carpenter's music or something. I actually, it would be cool if Michael Myers was actually started a band. What instrument do you think he would play? My guess he'd be the lead singer.
He's got so much to say.
That's right. It's like people are they're gonna listen so carefully to the lyrics. Sometimes in the chat, I expect a response like, boom, and I forget there is a delay. That, and there's just so much bullshit going on once again in the world. I thought, you know what? I'm going to find my own way of turning the stones and having fun and trolling some stupid shit. Just try to stir the pot, get some attention. And I think by now, Chris, people have figured out, they realize they realize not to take me seriously. So that's pretty damn good. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, did you mention this HK, who this is for right now?
No, sure didn't.
Okay. That's probably a good thing. No, I'm just teasing. It's actually let's just say it's a personal request that Chris is. It's for someone that reached out to Chris before we even promised to give away. So, and Chris already told me, you know what? If I'm not happy with it, I'm just going to start a new one. So technically, that's for somebody that
Yep.
that I don't want to say, hey, could you do this for me? Because no, Chris just like, you know what? I want to do this for him because you know what? He's a good guy, and I want to see what I could do with this here. So, and that probably gave them all the information that they wanted to know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Right
You
now
guys,
we're back in cutting teeth mode, I think. Like, I'm trying to remember. I can't speak for Scott, but for me, I'm trying to remember, because it's been 2 years. Guys, it's been a long time since we've worked on any of these.
I think Phoebe Cates has heard me talk about her because I'm looking over to my other computer screen and she popped up on the monitor. And I know what it is. Because last night I decided to watch, it might have been on Prime, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. It has been so long since I watched that movie. And within the first 5 minutes of the film, I had completely forgotten the young teenage boy who kind of plays the lead. Well, I guess you could say that he has the crush on, you know, he's the guy with the good heart, a good head. He's kind of nerdy, and he works at the movie theater there in the mall. And in the beginning with all the credits, I remember that's what it was like back in the day. There was always tons of people at the mall. And his line, as people were going inside, you know, as an usher, of course, his job is when he's looking at the tickets and he's pointing out which direction, but he was saying, smoking's upstairs to the left, smoking's upstairs. I'm like, damn, that shows you how this movie's aged. Talking about this, how smoking was allowed in the movie theater. You know what? I think Valerie's got the right answer. Yeah, Michael, of course he would play the piano. I have been seeing this more and more lately. There was Freddy versus Jason movie, but hopefully Michael. Okay. All right. Why? Why should there be a Myers versus Chucky? I need to understand why, because I've seen this before more than a few times. Why are people interested in this concept? Let's see here. And if while waiting on an answer, I'll see if I can pull up some stuff. So I know Chris would want to show if I could find it here real quick.
By the way, this thing, this filtering system,
yeah,
fucking amazing, dude. No fumes.
Oh.
No
Oh, that's right. You can't hear it. Shit. All right. All right. Since Chris is obviously busy, I'm sure he'd want to show this to everybody. So let me do this. So as you all very well are much aware of, we have been preaching and preaching this Myers, our Halloween game. I'm sorry. And I know this past week, they've been showing some more images of the game. And this is, of course, supposed to be Lori right here. And, of course, I've actually seen people like that. That doesn't look anything like the characters from the movie and all that. But I absolutely love this shot right here because it's got, the boogeyman, the bokeh shape in the background with, the PJ Souls on the phone. I love that right there. And of course, we got Bob looking in the refrigerator, which I've noticed that's the latest mask that Morgan and Matt Reed's working on. They call it the Bob.
The Bob, yeah.
And
I got it. Extra. This is the video. Yeah.
I'll take that down. Okay, should be gone now. As I was seeing that, I'm like, oh, it's really cool. I get exactly what this is off, and it's really cool, little teasers and all that. But as an immature old fart like me, but I kept on seeing that. I'm like, I'll just keep it to myself. And if I was talking to the person, I'm sure I'm like, I guess when anybody gets that mask, they got to wear it and they just got to bob around. But no, it's a cool looking mask. There's no doubt about it. Plus, I like the pumpkin. At first, I thought that's what they were doing. I'm like, are they making pumpkins? But then again, you never know. That still could be in the plan. Let's see. Valerie wants to know, Chris. Did you say ghost, Bob? Oh. Yeah, he's got your ghost.
I mean, she knows what we're talking about. PJ Souls always got my ghost.
Yeah, she's just too cool. PJ's just too damn cool. So I'm gonna make double checks to see if there's been any major response. What was this? Michael was just soccer kicked that little bastard. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Sometimes I envision the same thing. I know there are a lot of people out there that are really into Chucky, and I get that, and I want to be respectful. I absolutely love the Brad Dourif, of course, is known for doing the voice over for Chucky. So I'm a huge fan of him. I've just never, I don't know. I just not a big, I don't know. I guess what it is, there's something about the dolls that size. It just, I think it's the Poltergeist that did it to me. We all remember that fucking clown, that clown doll. Of course, Sean Clark owns one of the original ones. I can't stand that thing.
I did like how Dorf came out and he was like, nobody's doing Chucky but me. That's mine.
Yeah. And how can they? I mean, Brad's got already a legendary voice, just like Robert Englund, those two, and Jack Nicholson. I always thought, man, I could listen to those guys. Like, if they did like audiobooks or whatever, I would just prefer to hear their voices read them. We have Mike, Valerie, and we have a gentleman here. This is Sith Aris. I promise you, I have a high school education with, I graduated from high school, but sometimes, yeah, I sometimes read names. I'm like, but then again, the way I see, never mind, shut up, Scott. But,
God, I hope that's his name.
Yeah. I
reminds me of a friend.
Remember
when she says, I feel like a perfect arse?
Could be. Okay, well there you go. Brad Dorff is super hilarious as Chucky. You know, I'll be honest. I of course the first Chucky. I'm always like number one. Then I'm done most of the time. Pretty much on anything. I've just always been that way. So I should be completely transparent about that. I never got into the series. I remember going to see the second one in the theater because it was actually a date. And I was more concerned about that, of course. And after that, I just kind of, shifted away from Chucky. But like I said, I know there's a lot of people that are, fans of Chucky and all that. So.
I can respect that for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. From Chucky show series, I wonder if the three kids at the end. That's obviously between you guys. I have no clue. It's just like if somebody asked me it's so funny. Like I'll turn the TV on for my dog when I go to work, and it's just local networks. I don't have cable. It's just a local network, and I'm always seeing an ad for a TV show. I guess it's been on for the longest time. What's it called? Big Brother or something? Never watched one frame of it. I just don't care. So every time I hear that ad, I'm like, I guess there are people that love this shit. But so I could not participate in any conversation about that stuff. So let's see here. Oh, back to music. Chris has got a bunch of ideas that we'll share eventually. Now's not the time because he's focused on, his Chucky mask looked pretty. I'm sorry, the Myers mask looked pretty. And I got Chucky on the brain. And
I actually, I think we should go over that. That's kind of cool. Because I was proposing the idea that, so new music drops usually every Friday, right?
yeah.
I'm thinking because I spend my day pretty much catching up on music anyways. So I'm thinking maybe come out here, work on a mask, play, whatever new music I'm feeling that week, and talk about music. And I think we can incorporate it into the mask work. I think that'd be cool.
And why he does that and go into that, which could be fun. I mean, why not? You think, sure, goes hand in hand. If you guys wouldn't mind, and I hope Chris can enjoy this, I'll try at least one time. And if it doesn't resonate, it doesn't resonate. Today I was trying to get something real quick. Start off with the years we were born with. And I'd have to come up with 5 songs that I really like from 1970. And Chris I'd ask him to do the same thing. It doesn't have to be, okay, my number 5 is, it could just be 5 songs that you really like from the year you were born. And if we have a lot of fun with it, then maybe, I don't know, we could do something like, I don't know, roll a die. I don't know. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be the next year, like 84 and 71. I don't know. Just have to see how it works, because I'm just trying to figure out a way to bring back that top 5 in a sense again, to have some fun with it. And there's something like that could take quite a while. I'm just trying to think of a way to have fun. And I already told this to Chris. I would absolutely love, and maybe you guys would enjoy this, I'd like to get my old friend Todd to come on in a Sounds and Spirits episode, because I really think you guys, if you really appreciate the old school DJs, I mean, we're talking not necessarily the radio disc jockeys, but some of the guys that actually was mixing with vinyl, with Technique turntables. Todd was damn good at it. I mean, he was really, really good at it. And I know he's got one hell of a story to tell everyone who's interested in hearing from how he got started. And it does relate to I can remember us going to record stores where he was looking for 12 inches, for which that was very big. And I'm sure it still is back. Well, I know a lot of women are saying, yeah, you're right. But I'm talking vinyl. And it just, one thing I thought about, Chris, like that record store here, or that hobby store that's here in Heber Heights next to the liquor store. I've always tried to figure out what is it about this place that's just not the same. And it dawned on me, there's no music playing while I'm looking through records.
No.
I mean, I'm not shaming it. I understand it's not truly a record store. But it took me a while for me to realize, oh, there's no fucking music playing. And for me, I don't know why. I think that's what inspired me to think more about what I was looking for. Whether it reminded me of something, because today, if I go in there, I actually have to put on my goddamn phone a list of records to remind me of what I want to look for. Back in the day, I didn't need, we didn't have those fucking things, thank God. But I didn't need a list to remind me what I wanted.
Sure. I want to continue to push that narrative. What kind of hit me, we always thought about the visual aspect of things, but because we always wanted to kind of create an atmosphere like Friends or Cheers or any one of your favorite things where you can come and just be with people who know you're in a safe space. But with Sounds and Spirits and with music going forward, I want to create that record store feel where we got music playing, where we got, music discussions, where we got all these important things going. And because that's what made music stores great. And that's what we're missing for a lot of people socially miss that shit. So if we can kind of create that here, because me and Scott were talking one day, and I was just like, all that happened.
Get into the chopper! Everybody get down! Let's see. Can I put a movie in? Yes, I can. Hold on. All right. Well, hold on, folks. We'll be right.
Look at me, sitting on the party.
Someone bought a record store.
I have a solution when that happens. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Oh, I got you. We need to have an air compressor.
Okay, I'll figure.
Next.
I'll get that going. Just remember, if you set this up. Sorry, I'll say it later. Go ahead.
All that happened is some guy bought a record store and made it into a space that he loved, and he created his store with his music playing, incense going, and he created an atmosphere that everybody wanted to be in, and then we all flocked to those record stores. So why can't we try to do that with like Sounds and Spirits and stuff like that? Like, let's create our record store how we want it to be. That's one of the great things about a digital space, is that we can do that.
You know what? I had a light bulb go up top of my head, but this is really going to be okay with Chris, guys. Behind that wall that you don't see, there's more of an open space. He does have like a round table or a barrel with liquor in it and all that. You've had opportunities to see it. If the background was created as a record store environment to do those episodes. Oh my God, do I ever? Yes. I'll just, great song, but Pulp Fiction, the very beginning, the credits, Jungle Boogie. In fact, I should do this since to give you guys an idea. If I have this hooked up. No, that's not how I do it. I always hate this when I'm doing this. All of a sudden I forget to do some of the things I find so simple. So I'll sit here and look at my phone to do what I'm wanting to do. I'm like, how do I do that again? No. If I were to, okay, make sure I have the right. If I were to do a top 5, or not necessarily top 5, but if I were to share with you guys, if I had to, it's so hard for me to pick. I definitely would have, yes, I would have this song right here in my 5 for 1970. It would be
Cool in the Gang. Yes.
I absolutely love Joe Walsh. This is the James Gang. I always loved that song, and somehow it just disappeared. That is so funny how it just stopped, and I didn't do it.
I forgot to ask, what are you drinking on?
So there's one song, James Gang, Funk 49. What am I? Well, hold on. If I should know, I'm gonna have to show Chris this. That way he'll know. It's because I never really did. It's so goddamn simple.
What the fuck you drinking?
What am I drinking right now? Well, I decided, actually I'm almost empty. I pulled out my last, gives me an excuse to buy another 12 pack of the multiple War Pigs. I just basically finished a Foggy Geezer. So I think I'm going to get a Truth to Delic here in a minute. And something I haven't done in a long time.
I just finished that.
I'm doing something I haven't had in a long time. It was last year, it was the year before. Chris bought me a bottle of Redbreast Irish whiskey, which I absolutely love. And it's been a long time. And since it's getting warmer, I want some ice in my drinks. And I love Irish whiskey with rocks in it. So.
Nice.
So yes, Redbreast, and getting ready to open up some Truth to Delic. So you're obviously kind of focusing on mass. You got a Truth to Delic. Chances are you're going to grab another beer soon. I'm assuming.
Yeah, man.
His refrigerators are a little bit further away from where he's at right now. In other words, you want to ask Chris right now, hey, Chris, every time you're up there, either A, get a cooler, or B, be very careful going down them steps.
Yeah, I'm good.
Because you never know. You just never know. I would put like you know what, Chris? I love this little refrigerator. Would you want to put that upstairs since I technically have more than enough refrigerators?
That was a gift.
Yeah, I know, but I was just thinking, either that we could invest in it. Yeah, that's what we should do. Just invest in another like refrigerator up there. I think that'd be the wise thing to do.
No.
Or just a big cooler.
Now we're getting a little too bougie now.
But to have a cooler for ice, for beer,
that's bougie.
I like my beer cold.
We got refrigerators. We're good.
But I'm getting old and lazy.
I'll go get it for you.
To be young again. Let's see here. Chris. There, hey, here you go, Chris. You need to see this right now.
I like it. For my personal, I think I'll just keep it.
Good timing. Valerie thinks you're an awesome mask artist.
I wouldn't go that far, Valerie.
Hey, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Is that right, guys? I don't fucking know.
That's what they say.
Dan the man. Oh yeah, Daniel's here. Sorry, guys. By the way, folks, Chris may very well be having a date night with Natalie, so that's a good reason why. Why not? First of all, we've bitched about MCM long enough, so boom. And damn it, the fan's going the wrong direction. So Chris is and the manager may have a date night tonight. So don't encourage him to stay on long if you appreciate the manager. If you have a better half that you want to keep happy, I might as well shut the fuck up now. I cannot talk worth this shit tonight.
You got to keep your better half happy.
Yes, thank you. You know what?
Please make that into a shirt. Please make that a shirt.
Happy? I was about to say
your better half happy.
Make your Daniel, I'm taking. You know what? There you go, Daniel. Daniel always comes into the chat, and he'll tell everybody, guys, I'm already drunk. Just paraphrasing his words. Daniel, apparently my mouth is doing a good job for what you normally share with us. So, because you got to make, the manager happy. Next thing I'll screw up and say Morgan and Wells again. Was that what it's called? Morgan and Wells.
You know what? That's what makes this place that we've created great. We screw up and it don't matter.
You know what?
If I got to feel at home here.
If I actually announce and in my words clearly, if it seemed like it was perfect all the time, then you're going to say, oh, fuck. Meet Us in the Man Cave is 100% AI now. And you know that shit ain't going to happen. Yes, I will admit I get lazy. I'll ask AI to help. Actually, I'm using this. I'm going to try this 10-to-1. Is that what it's called? It really helps you be more creative, where you're still doing more creative stuff on making thumbnails. So I'm going to give that a shot. As long as it's free, of course. But I got to admit, if it could do it for you in like 30 seconds to a minute, I'm all for that shit. Yeah, it looks great. You got it sitting just right too, because it's got that shadow. And let's face it, that's what we're always trying to do. Get right just to capture that shadow.
I like it. I think I'm gonna hair it because it's a personal copy anyway.
Is that? Oh yeah, I know which one that is. That's the
Dark Web.
Yeah. You know what? You're 3 years. I'm screwed up. I was about to say Daniel is 3 years. No, he's 3 beers in. It's just, in fact, you know what? I'm going to go grab another beer and I'm going to show you what I did with the TV. Or no, it was actually this computer monitor that you guys can't see, but you guys will know what a monitor is. I've got it actually mounted up on the wall. And I decided, this stand that was originally attached to this Samsung monitor will make a great mask stand. So I'll show it to you here in a minute. But first I got to get a...
Yeah, pee break and a beer break.
All right. Well, folks, you heard that. Let me get this. You know what? There has to be... no. I'm sorry. It just has to be done.
Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. To get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese. Cause when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity. Just give me a 5-piece meal. Oh, what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me. You know I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the potato wedges.
I love that lady that's shopping. She's really getting into, and then earlier you'll see in the video where there's just people casually shopping in the background. They're not even paying attention. Taste the honey sauce. Oh, yes, it shows that I have absolutely no life, and that stupid little still entertains me. So, so Chris is, oh yeah, let me meet him again just to. So yeah, let me get caught up here real quick. So obviously you guys are taking care of each other, chat room. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So we get a Cadillac margarita is even better though. So something Martine. Boy, you guys are really getting, that's awesome. Some serious drinks tonight. It's that time of the year, I guess. I haven't had a margarita in a long time. I'm gonna have to. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Let me get Chris there. I'm gonna have to get some. Not one night doing a live stream. I'm gonna get everything I need. I mean, I got plenty of Cabo out there, believe it or not. But I'm gonna have to.
I got one hell of a situation going on right now. I got the door open. I got the music playing. I got both doors, bay doors open. It's a nice little breeze coming through. It's so nice right now.
Yeah, that we're actually getting a break. The weather's calming down, and I'll tell you what, they have the it's been known. Dayton International Airport one time was the biggest air show of all times in this country, believe it or not. And the Blue Angels were in town today, and it was a great. I mean, they'll do it again tomorrow. They usually Friday they kind of have a parade, and then they'll do flyovers and stuff. It's almost like really the air show starts Friday. I mean, the weather today, I think it got in the low 80s. Tad bit of humidity, but not enough to bitch, because trust me, I bitch when it gets humid out. So thank God, with me having air conditioner issues still, but it's not as bad as it was. Thank God the weather's going to give us a break this week. So yeah, with that, he's got doors that are tall enough for King Kong to walk through down there. So I'm sure it feels great right now.
Oh, it's amazing right now.
I think it's tomorrow, so it's supposed to get a high of 75.
I'm telling you, we need to get busy out here.
But Chris, check this out. Look what I did with this this stand, this monitor.
Anyway,
I think it looks cool as hell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a damn monitor. And this monitor stand is heavy as can be. So I'm like, oh man, now I need to get like a really cool plaque. But I want to have where it says WMP, like the name of the mask. You know, I already know it's a Halloween mask, but I wanted like a maybe somebody that's good with 3D printers or something like that. I think that'd be cool as hell to put right there. You know what I mean? Because I think this mask, yeah. There's just something about it on this stand. I'm like, all right, it's found its home. You know what I mean? So, but I actually keep this out in the living room because I want to like get a small, well, I actually do that DVD, the holder with the house. I want to have like this shelf that I bought. I kind of want to make it look like not necessarily a collection of masks, but kind of like a, I don't know, like a design, like, you know, you see those little train town. You have the trains that go through those towns. I kind of want to just set that table up, look like Haddonfield, and have this like as the centerpiece or something like that. I think it's just cool as hell looking. Just trying something different with this stuff. You know what I mean?
To answer Mike, No, that is the 99M.
So yeah, I need to find somebody who's really good with 3D printing to come up with a really cool, thing to put underneath that mask. I don't like I said, I don't want to say Halloween, or I just want the name of the mask and the artist. I think to me that's what you should have. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, I know what I'd like to do next weekend, guys. It'll be post. I want to. This is actually for you individuals out there. I'm curious. I have been saying for the longest time I need to get my oil changed and tire rotation. And he's talking about sporadically how he's wanting to get back into cars again, his car again, just wants to get back into that again. I want to next weekend take my car over there, since I don't have Zach next weekend, do an oil change, and I'm going to basically walk around with the camera, kind of ask Chris some questions on what he's doing. And if you guys like that stuff, please let us know, because I'm going to try to encourage Chris. He could, of course, naturally, if he wants to do it on me, it's the man cave, that's fine. Or we can encourage Chris, Chris, I'd really like to learn more about car stuff. Could you do videos like on your channel where you're doing tutorials on how you work on cars? So why not start off as a pilot episode? And we need your guys' help to let us know either A, you'd like that, or it's not my thing, but share that video with somebody that that might want to learn some stuff about cars. So for the first time, I'm asking you for some help. And that's all we're asking for, or what I'm asking for technically. So I got to live up to that promise. If Chris doesn't mind, I'll get some oil and a filter and do a rotation, and he will do all the work and actually have his oldest daughter there help him rotate the tires. Yeah, you heard me, Amber. Or we could have Elysian do it.
I can't myself.
You will.
Hi.
Amber, you got it's like this, remember? Since you're the queen and the princess, you're supposed to is that how we're supposed to wave? Yes. How are you two doing?
Good.
Good. Awesome. How is the latest addition to the family doing?
Really good.
I've seen some photos. So is he or she?
He.
Well, he definitely looks adorable. So hopefully he will treat everyone else right there, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Daddy got some stuff on it. Peace out, guys.
Peace out. Word to your mother. That's so kind of. Alicia and Ella.
It's not bad.
Ella, could you help your dad change some, rotate some tires next weekend?
Possibly.
Possibly.
What was that?
Possibly.
Well, we could get your sister involved, but
What you got going on besides sleep?
I like my sleep.
No, we know. We know.
I'm guilty at it too. I do that a lot on the weekends when I'm not sitting here.
Hey, out, Dad.
Too much sleepy time.
No.
No.
Love you, Dad.
Love you.
Those neighbor kids are something else, aren't they, Chris?
Yeah, it's weird how they just walk into my house though.
So yes, a perfect timing there. So once again, going to try a little pilot thing here. And of course, I'll talk to Chris more about what I said. See if he likes that idea. And so yes, please help us share the love. If you know anybody that would like to learn about cars, it's not just oil changes and tire rotations. Trust me, it's a hell of a lot more than that. And I said, if you yourself or you know someone that would be interested in, then please share that along on social media, whatever it is. I don't care. That way we can help encourage Chris to do something that he misses. Trust me, he'll find time to do it if he really wants to do it. Oh, Andrew Dowdy, who's been on our show more than a few times. Yesterday was his birthday. He finally reached, I think, 30 something. So congratulations to him. He misses talking about some of the music stuff we did in the past. So maybe we can have him on as a guest with Sounds and Spirit again. Share some more. Yeah, how he met Nirvana in person, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Hey.
Yeah, he actually met Kurt Cobain.
fast?
Oh, what's that?
What the fuck you drinking?
What the fuck you?
I feel like I kind of feel like we just did that. Or are we just drinking more tonight all of a sudden? I don't know. Oh, because Chris went. What the fuck are you drinking, Chris?
I am drinking this thing again. This Dragon
Oh,
Eye thing. Iron Hands Brewery. But this, I wanted to show this to Mike. Augusta Distillery's Weeded Bourbon
okay.
is really good, man. Really good stuff.
I've noticed that we earlier. Okay, I'm butchering my words again. I'm just merging them too quickly together. We got some margaritas going down in the house between. I noticed Valerie mentioned something about, some margaritas. I thought, or we have a Cadillac margarita going on through here. People are really getting into what I really think, Chris, to hell with working on cars, to hell with working on masks, to hell with music. I know I'm ashamed of saying that out loud. We should just do podcasts about what the fuck you're drinking.
Maybe.
We're trying to find our lane, and it seems like it's what the fuck you're drinking.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with that.
Got the soundtrack, got the video. We definitely got a lot around here, and our regulars are always into the spirits as well. Words to ponder.
I respect that.
Okay. Do a garage video. You know what? I think that will relate to what you'll see next week. In other words, I got to get this camera because this is the camera I love to use for. I got to get all the what I call my toys prepared for. Sorry. Sorry, I'm slow at sharing screens and all that. So they love watching our videos all week. So I'm sure they'll see this again. And if you believe that, Valerie, they don't believe anything I tell you. So have you watched Disney Pixar? Yeah, of course. Hell, my son, he watches it all the time. So my son loves watching classic Disney stuff. He really does. And Mike definitely, sorry, lonely. Is it Coyote or Coyote? I'm asking if I'm pronouncing shit right, and chances are I never am. So, yes. Because I know Chris has not only his Type R stuff that he'll work on in the future with that, is there's Lord knows he's always wanting to. It's his car, it's his baby, it's his pride and joy. He also has another vehicle right around the corner that I'm sure was going to be working on. I'm always going to be bitching and whining. It's time for an oil change. Maybe. Well, he's got the truck. I know his mom may need some work on. Dustin may come over, and between those two, oh my God, and Jameson. So if you guys really, I know I'm preaching the car thing a lot. I'm just saying, there's a lot of stuff that can go on with these cars. I'm just saying. Just saying. And I will finally shut the fuck up because I could probably just help record the videos and while those guys do their car stuff. You're like, oh, wait a minute. Do that. What's this right here? Nick Castle and PJ Souls are good friends to this. Yeah, they are. Nick Castle, along with Don Shanks, George P. Wilbur, Sally, who we lost, and Dick Warlock are, yes. But let's also remember, oh, that's right. We did receive some. No, we got to stay positive. We have to stay positive, of course, for the latest news that we heard. And Chris, I did hear it, but he asked me. So we recently heard some, what doesn't happen very much to men, but it is happening right now to, well,
Really great person, honestly.
yeah.
Very unfortunate. You go ahead. You tell me.
Well, recently, it was March. Excuse me. I shouldn't use this, but sorry. I know I'm getting ready to belch, and any other time I wouldn't care, but I'm just, right now I feel like there's a time and place, especially the topic at hand. Of course, he'd probably say, just fucking belch anyways. I don't know if you've heard or not, but of course, Tyler Main recently announced that he has breast cancer. This is not a joke, guys. We never joke around about stuff like this. No, we could say, Scott, your head looks funny, and I'll joke about that. We could joke about the shape of my head all day long. I don't care. But not joking about Tyler Main. This is not an AI. I wish it was, honestly. I wish it was some troll thing, but Tyler has made statements. And yeah, he has breast cancer. And I know it's very odd for men to receive it. I think if you know the band Kiss, Peter Criss, the drummer, he had breast cancer. Just trying to think of celebrity name wise and all that. And of course, he's fine and he's well and he survived. But as Chris stated, yes, Tyler B is going through chemo right now and all that. So, Nick is always going to be my OG, and I'm always I appreciate all these guys for what they've done for this franchise. They've all done a fantastic job. They're always going to have a special place in my heart because they played The Shape, they played Michael Myers, and they've done a fantastic job. But Tyler, I've always had a little soft spot for him, and it's just because I don't know, to me Tyler just seems like he's that guy. He's always going to be there for you. He's always going to be protective. He's always going to be, when in doubt, if you need somebody, Tyler's going to be there. I just get that vibe with him. You know what I mean? And we just got to think positive thoughts for Tyler, and maybe get to see him again in a convention where he is, whatever it is in a positive sense where he's recovering. So I don't know if you've heard that or not, but you just got to keep your prayers and hopes up alive for Tyler right now. Cause no one deserves this shit, period. Fuck cancer. Fuck it in the ass as far as I'm concerned. So Tyler, fuck cancer. So that being said, I'm going to go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to say, agree. I don't care. I've heard some weird shit, man. I don't know what people have against certain people or what agendas you have or nothing else, but I'm not going to put anybody on Front Street. Not going to do nothing weird, but nobody deserves to, be stricken with cancer. I don't care how ill you think of them. I don't care whatever they've done to you. I mean, don't wish that much negativity and that much, don't wish death on people. Don't wish hardships like that upon people. I think it's foolish to even do that through a celebrity or a public figure, because I don't know the truth about someone through the media's eyes. The media only shows me what they want me to see. So to judge someone, a celebrity or whatever else, based upon what you know about them in the media and everything else, it's kind of crazy. Like, I've seen so many crazy posts and just people almost happy about him getting cancer. And it's like, really, man? Are you serious? That's so wild to me. Like, I don't know how you can be that miserable in your own life where you would wish that. Like, that's crazy. But I wish him well. I hope he beats this damn thing. And like Scott already said, fuck cancer. Nobody deserves that. Especially on Tyler. I think Tyler's a really good dude. We met him just recently. That's why it kind of hit me hard. I was like, fuck, man, we just met him. Like, how lucky are we, kind of? We just met Dick, and now we met Tyler. And, I mean, they're getting to the age, and now the health reasons, that may have been one of the last conventions he'll do. That's so lucky.
I just know that as I get it, I'm really trying to be careful, not with my words, but with my thoughts, because I don't want to make it sound like, oh, now I want to make it sound like I want to be more supportive towards Tyler. But you know what? I just, I do want to show more appreciation towards him, because just the little things that he's done for me, because I feel like because of him, there's just things about him that I feel better about humanity. Just being just that one little moment. It's how he treated my son. That goes a long way with me, big time. And he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to act. He didn't have to do this. He understood, he respected, and it's almost like he got my son like that, and he signed his photograph the way it's almost like he understood that my son still needed to hear or see something that says, you better run, boy. It's so cool, because it's like he understood. All I had to say enough to Tyler was, in a nutshell, my son loves Halloween. He loves, watching you and Rob Zombie. And I didn't say all that, but I said enough to where it's very much true. My son loves watching Rob's. He really loves Tyler Mane, Michael Myers. There's something. I think it's because I don't know. I wish I could have Zach explain it. I really do. I wish I could have Zach explain a lot of things, but any parent with an autistic kid will say the same thing, but he's here right now. So I want to be careful how I say this, but you know what? I'm just going to keep glasses half full thoughts for Tyler, because that's what I like to do in these situations all the time. So that's what you just got to do. And I know what I'll do. Chris, would you do that? Okay. I was gonna say I could just mute it. It's not a big deal.
No, you're good. I'm not using anything related.
Yes, they are. We've been seeing sadly, it's almost like, okay, you can't say this phrase anymore. People are showing their true colors, because all of a sudden it goes into a direction of race. I'm so sick of that shit. I really think if there's any chance that we could get rid of that stupid card, is remove that from applications. Because why is that so important to have that added? I understand your name, your address, your history of work, but when they have like your race, what the fuck does that matter? So when I say people have been showing their true colors here lately, this past week, I don't want to go there. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, because Lord knows it's everywhere about the latest ordeal, with a young kid who went to court because another kid died and blah, blah. And of course they're different, races, and it's just like, oh God. I'm so fucking sick of it. And when there's people that are judging, it's like, when the fuck are we ever going to learn?
Never.
We are going for stuff. So stupid over a skin tone.
And then in the same breath, they'll be like, you know, when are we ever going to learn? When are we going to, you know, wise up to the Epstein list? When are we going to wise up to the COVID thing? When are we going to take down Bill Gates? And they want to complain about all that shit, but then they want to argue about left issues, this, that, and the other. Like, we'll never be that because we're not fucking organized. You want to get to the heart of that and fight things like that. We got to put aside all these fucking differences, realizing that we're brothers and sisters. We're this is our land, and we have to get organized in order to fight back. Right now, we're so divided and so conquered that we'll never have anything. That's the reason that they can do everything to us, because we just fight each other constantly. That's all we do.
Yeah. And that we are, Chris is right. We're constantly fighting. We're not, okay. I'll use what I enjoy doing for an example. When it comes to video editing, if there's ever a chance that if I'm going to work on something that's not man cave, well, every once in a while it is. If I'm making a goofy video, I can create it to make it look like a certain thing, so you'll see it through how I'm trying to visualize that video. In other words, if I want to actually take this glass right now, and if I want to make a man cave, Venus in the Man Cave video to where I make it look like I'm sad right now, I can edit it with music, with certain motions, with certain monologues. And you guys, if I do it just right, well, then again, you're like, no, it's Scott. He's just being stupid, blah, blah, blah. My point of it is I can create something to make it look like it's what it's not. You know, you throw emotions into it. You say certain things. You clip it. That's what they like to say today, clip. And then therefore, people will believe the clip over the actual full story. And that's the problem today. People are only getting narratives of stories. And they share those narratives, and by the time it goes, you know the story. If you whisper in one ear, and by the time it gets down to the end of the person down there at the end, and there's a table of 12, the story is going to change. And that's exactly what happens every fucking day when it comes to the news, the media, and social media. You've got to really think about what the fuck you're reading and what you're seeing, because the stories could be altered. It could be edited like what I like to do, or it could be clipped. You just got to be careful what you read before we judge. Get your facts. Do your due diligence before you start judging anything. But that's just too difficult. And the way the goddamn public education system is this day and age, hell, half these young kids could barely read anyway. So when I say the word diligence, they probably couldn't even read that word. And I'm not being a smart ass. It's true.
Yeah. Very true. Sad, but true.
Yeah. The 90s, the 2000s, yeah, they were better than this, that's for sure. But that's why I always say, take me back to the 80s. So if you guys like that era, imagine how I felt back then. So, in fact, I fell asleep watching the Hot Tub Time Machine, and when John Cusack when he has that line like, the 80s, I hated the 80s or something like that, paraphrase. I'm thinking, oh, bullshit, John, the 80s were fucking great. But it's a line, I get it. It's not a big deal. But I'm like, no, there's no way John hated the 80s. That's when he was, with his career, those were his best of times.
Yeah. There's no way.
Oh, and Jake sent me a text. Speaking of the 80s, he finally sat down and watched The Last Starfighter. In other words, he ordered it. Because Jake, gotta love this about Jake. I mean, it's one of the million reasons why you gotta love Jake. I should rephrase. He prefers physical media. He doesn't give a shit about streaming services. So we can learn a lesson from Jake there. But yeah, he received The Last Starfighter and he just loves it. And I'm like, I kind of like, I told you so. So, and if you're not aware of The Last Starfighter is a movie that came out in the 80s, and Nick Castle was the director of the film. And it's one of those comfort films, and Lance Guest is in it. So, if you love an 80s nostalgic comfort type of film that's fun, that's got cheesy video game graphics, which I think we all love, especially when you'll love this film. It's a fun film. And like I said, Nick Castle directed it. Yeah, The Shape. That's right. That's the Nick Castle I'm referring to. Oh, look at this old man. Well, I was born in 81, so the 90s were my oh, dear. Do you Lone Coyote, should we start talking about our AARP cards? Oh, yeah. Valerie, your dad and I. Oh, dear Lord. I'm too old for you guys anymore. I am. Do I sound like that old guy that sits on that front porch? Like, I remember back in 1927 when I first got my pickled tickled. And do you guys want to stick around? I got some pickles in the jar back. Do I sound like that old fucker? If so, let me know, because we'll take me out back and have me put to sleep.
Get off my lawn.
Oh man, I'll tell you what, Sean Clark and Christopher, that was smart for them. Yeah, there you go. That's a spirit. You're still young. You're still fucking young. Yes, you are. Oh man. You know what? He introduced me to the 70s and the 80s, the music and the movies and everything about those eras. You know what? I want to introduce another song real quick from 1970 that I always fucking loved. And I'll tell you what, it's a shame what happened. Make sure this volume's up. I'm not going to say what the name of the song is or the band. I'm going to see if anybody can put it in the comments section. But this song fucking kicks ass when it gets into it. I should have started in the middle. All right. And there's William, who's in the house. What's going on? William, I hope you caught the now. I have to remember that we're on a little bit of a delay. I'm not going to say the name of that song, but it's another song from the year I was born. Earlier, William, I played. Chris and I are going to try something in the future. I'm doing a little bit of my favorite songs from 1970, the year I was born. So earlier I played some James Gang, Funk 49. Every time I hear that song, I want to fucking crank it up. And I got to see Joe Walsh play that live too, by the way, at Kings Island, which is a amusement park down the road from where we live. So I'm gonna see if anybody leaves. Don't make me feel that old, guys. If you do not know the name of the band, you can just say the name of the band. I'll give you a hint. It's a city. You know what? As long as you're young in your heart forever, then you're always going to be young. That's a postcard moment. Is that like from a Monster House? It must be on something you guys are talking about. Of course, like I said, we have William in the house. Chris is really focused on what he's. Yeah, you know what? Okay, hold on. I'll put yours up there. Okay, that line. Get me off the lawn. I'd say, okay. That is from a movie with, I was just watching the other night, not the movie itself. Actually, my dad had the car and I got to drive it for a while. El Torino. And Sean Clark and Christopher Nelson, they kind of use this little biff in their podcast, you know, man with two or thing with two heads. We got some winners here. There we go. Yes. First we'll go with Mike saying Chicago. That is correct. William said Chicago. Correct. Yes. 25-624. The guitarist, and I can't think of his name right now. Do you guys know how he lost his life? It was a pure accident. Man, that guy could fucking riff the guitar. I mean, he was just, I say, because he did die at such a young age. His death was an accident. But man, could he play? I mean, I'm not like a big Chicago fan. I really do appreciate the band Chicago. Very talented musicians, great songs that they've had, love ballads and all. But that song right there, when I hear that, man, just seeing the live video of it, man, it's pure 70s rock and roll. You know what I mean? So, yes, I just want, it's so hard to listen to a few seconds of a song. Yeah. You know, and you always tell when you see a great guitarist because when they play it, it looks effortlessly. So, yeah, I love that song. It is. You know how it is when the song gets to you, and it's not so much your heart but your soul. You just want to crank it up, you know. Yeah. Yes, unintentional. It was. He had a gun and it accidentally. In other words, I don't think of the. I've heard the story enough. But it was just a pure accident. So, whenever we could get in some albums, which I cannot wait, I've got an album out there that I'd like to talk about, and Boston is definitely on that list right there. No doubt about it. Oh, Chris, can I share? Can I show? Chris is really do you need to get with Natalie right now, Chris? I'm sorry.
No.
I should check on that too. What time is it? It's 7:30. All right.
She just took the girls wherever they're going for the night. They're going over to
okay. Well, when Natalie says, Mr. Webb, then we'll get off of here or whatever. Or we'll let Chris go and I'll hang on. We'll just see how it goes. I do have to feed my kid, guys. So, Chris, can you keep them entertained? Because I want to grab at least one vinyl thing that I received real quick.
Sure. I'm trying to weather this bad.
And I got to put Zach's nuggets in the fried daddy.
Kind of like how we're looking now. I got a delay on things, but it's going to get there. Hang on. I can't see what you guys are seeing right now. We got to figure out this this camera issue. I'm good, sir. Trying to do something with these fucking things. I kind of like how this is going, though. I think I just want to get some hair on it. It's so hard to talk while doing this. Like, I don't know how some of them guys are fucking doing this shit with, you know, Falco and all of them. I mean, I know how they're doing it. They're using their phone, and it's not as complex, and it's this, that, and the other, but yeah. It's not our usual level of quality is what gets me, but we're trying. We're going to press forward.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying. Yeah, well, if you guys want to make fun of two old guys, at least William and I are here, so you can pick on us. Let's see, Mr. Webb, how are you? Oh, well, okay. Just as you can see, Chris is always doing awesome. He's always doing awesome. He's actually been kind of tinkering with something that you guys could talk about privately in the future. So,
Yeah, I mean, William, I don't know if this is going to be. I think I'm going to redo this, but this is the direction I wanted to head towards for yours. But I think I'm gonna give it a different shot because this mask has just been upstairs for so long. Like I think I want to get something newer and head in that direction. But I like how the weathering is turning out. So we're just we're getting back to our. We're trying to find out our methods again. So I wanted to practice on something that won't be yours. You know what I mean? And then I think we're going to start again, and then I'll start working on yours, man.
You know, it's something that's great that I love. Even Sherry posted something on Facebook because it's so funny. It seems like whenever I get on there just at the right time. And she said something about getting to know people in this community, Myers community, and the hobby itself. Is it, in other words, I'm paraphrasing how it was posted. Should you take it as an inspiration with the collaboration? And absolutely. Because the way I see it, I don't want to take from other artists. I want to learn from other artists. And thankfully, what Chris and I, when it really comes down to the bottom of when we started Meets the Man Cave, when it comes to this subject matter, when it comes to the Meyer mask and stuff, it's building a community like what we have here. And of course, as it expands, but I could say it right now with confidence with Matt Lederman, who's technically working on one of, what you'll see here. Chris will obviously be doing an unboxing when he receives that mask from Matt. I know, and Chris knows, we've talked about it even during the live stream. You know, if we got any questions about like when it comes to the 18, the kill or whatever, I know I can go to Matt with confidence. Chris can as well, and say, hey, I'm having a little bit. What would you recommend? Because right now we're kind of like the wheels are spinning, but that hamster's not operating that wheel kind of thing. And that's what's great about this stuff. Because I respect if somebody has some secret sauce that they want to keep. I understand that. I'm not looking for that secret sauce. It's just some tips, some advice. So that's the beauty of it. The more we get to know you guys as a whole, it'll be helpful for what we're doing here. So, and believe me, if they're like, that's not my thing, I kind of like to keep, then I'm not going to ask, I'm going to respect it too. So speaking of respect, I knew I was going to order this. And some people I see like, oh, it's just more money. Look, where I choose to spend my money is my fucking business. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm just adding more money to the pot, for this inflation issue. So, or I could be spending it on a lot worse things, if you know what I mean. You guys are mature adults, and I respect all of you here. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'd rather spend my money on something I fucking love. So when this came out, I was like, I gotta get this. It's, of course, this right here, if you're not aware, yeah, there. Oh, it's showing on my secret lights. Bullshit. A key light's pretty killer. But this is that. I mean, when I was 16 years old, when this came out on video, on VHS, the fact that I'm sitting here with an aged 56-year-old butt, you do the math from 86 to 2026, to have it on vinyl. And then there's like this little, I opened up the box just to get away from that knife shit. But there's also like this sticker in there and all that. But the fact that I can listen to this on vinyl, what I just basically drooled over watching time and time and time and I've actually had 3 copies of it on VHS. I have it on DVD. I have it on the other box set that I got. But because when I really want to enjoy music, I put the record on the record and I put the so yeah. So and I've seen people post, oh, that's just another money grabber. Well, okay. For me, I can make a choice. I could pay my mortgage, check. I could pay my utilities, check. I could put food on the table, check. I could buy bourbon, check. I could buy beer, check. And if I want to buy this, then it's my fucking business. So when people put that stuff on their, face crack posts, like cancer, fuck you. I mean, it's ridiculous what people say on there. It really is. Oh, it's just another money grabber. Well, you know what? I know what it is. Get up off your fucking lazy ass and get a job, and then you won't be posting shit like that.
What'd you
All
say
right,
that
now
was?
I'm done with get it. What's that?
What'd you say that was? A money grab?
Yeah, people just bitching the bitch because, oh, it's just another thing that they're putting out there for you to spend money on, more or less. So
Yeah, you know what? It fucking worked because that is what we love, and that's what we're fans of, and that's what keeps us going. I don't it's your shit. I mean, good Lord.
I'm going to criticize yours right now, Chris. Why aren't you posting more of your love of music that you have on our damn fucking social media? God damn it. I'm just ragging them. You guys know that.
I'm waiting for the right time.
Okay, I got you. Because I'm posting my Van Halen stuff up there, and I'm like, I don't see any love for DMX or anything else. Damn it! Oh, I'm just ragging on them. Just trying to give a little respect for DMX right now. It hasn't seen it in a while. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. I'll tell you what, man, they're really digging that, Chris. They're really digging that right now. Whatever the secret sauce. He's putting some honey sauce on that mask. That's what it is.
I think I'm keeping this just like it is, man. This is my personal, anyways. I kind of love it.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey guys, remind him this. Let it dry. I mean, it looks great, but let it dry. Walk away from a while. Yeah, fucking paint. You gotta walk away from it for a while. Wait a minute. I got to check on those nuggets here in a second. What time is it? We still got, you got the perfect lighting. Take it outside to look at that natural light right now. Yes, it was. I love that album. I would love to have, let's don't bash. No, I would love to see a documentary on the studio itself.
We need hair. That's what we need.
Camel. Oh, man. That's what we need. What was it? Like cool. It's the making of a Cool and Play. That's right, Mr. Ultra. And I apologize. I said ultra light last week, but it is funny.
I mean, this wasn't going to be nothing like spectacular. This was just going to be something cool for, around the house.
You know what, guys? You might be witnessing, and I'm serious, you might be witnessing the beginnings of what may become. I don't like to say, oh, you're the next, say, Kobe. You're the next Jordan. You're the next Eddie Van Halen. You're the next DMX. Chris might be the next Webb that has a mask that people want.
I am not, and we're not going to be that. If they want to come on here and drink alcohol and shoot the shit, I'm that guy.
But you never know, Chris. People are really respecting what you're doing, and you might have to say, get in line, bitches.
No, I'm excited for you to get started. I'm excited for that because you are more seasoned than I am, and I think people will enjoy seeing that.
I will not mind sitting down drinking beer in front of them. Not a problem at all, because it's true. I do have a few more years on you on that. I'll never forget my first legal beer, bought it at Myers. I know that's exactly what you guys are talking about. Right?
Exactly.
Okay. You know what? I am going to let you guys worship Chris's decisions here as I go check on the kids' nuggets. That sounded really sick. I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do with that. Yeah, man. I'm digging this. This is dirty, man. I love it. Ooh. Sick. Sick. Another thing I think I may work on, at least tonight. Dustin. I have kind of promised Dustin a couple masks. This is an older mask, but this is finished a long time ago. He actually really enjoyed this mask. Really liked it. He has asked for this mask. And he's also asked for an H6, which is this one in particular here.
Oh, yeah.
Which this was Scott's recommendation, how to finish this. Because we were trying to come up with a way. How should I put this? H6s always have kind of like a bluish hue to it, kind of a grayish bluish hue. So he was like, why don't you try doing the underside in black and then kind of doing the white from the top so that it automatically creates the shadows down here. So I gave it a shot, and a lot of people love this mask. Like anybody who comes up here, they do enjoy it. So he's asked for these two, which that's my nephew. That's my nephew. I'm gonna give him these two.
Oh, Dustin, cool.
Yeah, he wants these two.
It's amazing how this mask, there's so much layering that goes on. And it's fun. It's relaxing when you do it. If you guys, now I know William's done it, of course, with, I've seen him do work. She shared with us some photos between Leatherface and some Myers masks. There's something very therapeutic. And it's when you're getting started, you almost feel like you're doing something wrong. You're not doing anything wrong at all. You're creating art. You never do anything wrong when you're creating art. That's for sure. You know? Boy, I'll tell you what, people are really enjoying what you're doing there, Chris. There's no doubt about it. Let's see here.
Hell yeah, put some corn on. Fuck yeah.
Oh, well, I'm going to show some old school stuff here in a second. Damn. Sorry, guys. Oh, shoot. I forgot to grab it while I was out there. Maybe I'll try to remind myself when I go check on my son. He makes his breakfast, which is basically cereal, bananas, he's very picky about his food, and he makes his lunch. Dinner, he does not touch because it usually involves an oven. He burnt himself a long time ago. Nope, he won't touch it. So that's the stuff I got to do. But it's a fried daddy, so I don't worry about it. He loves chicken nuggets and fries and a fried daddy. They're actually pretty damn good. So, for myself, real quick, I know. I'm sorry. I'm doing the music stuff. Yeah, right. I'm really sorry about that. Just getting into it again, guys. I'm really hoping it inspires me to fucking play this guitar or take my lessons again. I was so excited to get this because I'm obviously a teenage product of the 80s. I was a band who that I just was obsessed with as a teenager. And their first album, self-titled, when I was able to get this on vinyl here recently in the condition that it's in, because you can't get it anywhere new. But the Honeymoon Suite, if you know who I'm talking about, they're a band from Canada, and they still produce stuff to this day. And it's an underrated band as far as I'm concerned. And in other words, it was like their first hit. This was actually out in 1984. I got a new girl, or I got a new girl now, and she's a lot like. I mean, I could play it here, but the fact I wanted this. I actually had I'd say almost a year. I couldn't find this on vinyl in good condition. You see, you can't get it new, not here in the States. I even looked in Canada, and the fact that I got this here recently on eBay for $20, I was like, I better grab that now. And the person that was selling this had like over the maximum photos that they could share on eBay. And I even questioned, I'm like, you know what? I know it's only 20 some dollars, but I said, is those photos of the actual album that you're going to send to me if I buy now? And the person said, absolutely. I always do that. And I looked at their history of customers, and it was 99.3. I'm like, all right, it's $24. And this is a great. I always put these protective sleeves on my vinyl, and the vinyl itself, I looked at it outside in the sun. For someone who grew up loving this band, wanting their first album on vinyl, as much as I've bitched about my fucking issues this week with my air conditioner, this made me very happy. So, yeah. So if anyone out there, and William, I'm gonna pick on you because you're up with me there and that. If you've heard of Honeymoon Suite, then you know what I'm talking about.
That's all that matters, right there.
That's right. So I'm very happy about this. Very happy. What do you got there, Chris? Is that what you were showing earlier? He's into corn right now. When Chris gets into corn, he's gone. Actually, I got to respect for that, man.
I'm going blind.
Help me out here, guys. Lead singer for Korn, real quick. I cannot think of his name, but I'll tell you what. He's extremely underrated on one of the nicest guys. He has got to be someone who knows how to learn from. He's a human being who's made stupid mistakes. I'll raise my right hand and say, Lord knows I've done that. He is so respectful towards so many other human beings out there, especially in the music industry. I think that's what I like about him the most. Every time I see him, the guy has got so much appreciation for so many musical artists out there. It's just like, damn, dude, don't you like your own stuff? It's like everybody else is on. No, everybody's so much. You just got to love the guy for that. You really do. He really appreciates his peers. Body. He's a good dude. He really is. Jonathan Davis. All right.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
And as you can see, Chris doesn't respect me at all. Right now, it's kind of. I'm in a different zone. I'll know it if I'm in that zone. Oh. Oh, shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. You know what? There's a reason for it. I know right now you're not feeling it, but there's a reason for it because a better job, better opportunities will come. And that's exactly why. I know, man. I've been shit. I fucking been there before, man. It does. It seems like this is like, God damn it. I really wanted that fucking job. But you know what? I did find out later there was reasons for it. So. Nuggets and barbecue. Fuck yeah. Sorry, I'm a little late. I'm kind of going up. I'm like catching up to the comments. Fuck yeah. Barbecue sauce and nuggets. I mean, nah, I can't share that. Megan, I still love you, babe. There's a reason why I said that. And if she was here right now, well, she is with me here right here. She knows what I'm talking about. When you said nuggets and barbecue sauce, she's probably laughing right now. So trust me, there's a reason why I said that. You know what? No, it's okay. It's amazing. As much as I get involved with my head right here, I still always have that good parent clock going. So, which is, you guys can agree, there's lack thereof. Excuse me. Let's see here. I'll make sure is Valerie still here? Is Valerie? Because I said I'll be back. Okay. I should be doing this. You know what? We're going to have to eventually think about getting a monitor. But then again, why do we need a monitor? Is that what it's called? A monitor? No, not an admin. What the fuck it's called. I don't know. Just to help us out. I guess it is with keeping up with the comments here. Because it's completely different than what you guys see here on YouTube. Because William, you've seen it. I apologize. MH Reels is
fucking little.
I'm trying to remember your first name. You guys have been here with us before when it comes to Restream and when we've done Riverside. So you guys know that the platform looks completely different because I don't technically see it on YouTube right now. What are we on right now? YouTube, Twitch, Chris's YouTube channel. Ooh, good. I'm glad I said that earlier about cars. Okay. Instagram doesn't allow us to put shit on there. Every once in a while when I hear Chris repeat to me, it's like he's got Tourette's. Oh,
why'd you tell me to put this on?
Because right now you sound like you have Tourette's.
I do.
What were you doing, Roller? You know what, Megan? I'll just speak for your. Yeah, we kind of were. Well, I'll just leave it at that, okay?
Pussy got me.
It does. It's so funny, Chris. Yeah, because you get it. Headsets. You're not wearing them right now, but right now with the way the audio right now, every once in a while, it's kind of like biscuits, shit and breads.
Hey, man, put on some corn. Put on some corn. Put on some Stain. Put on some Limp Bizkit.
Put on some fucking Prodigy, man.
And I go right back to fucking being. I go right back to being that angst-ridden kid, man. It's a recipe for disaster.
Oh, trust me, I get it. When the body used to let me move more, I was. I understand. I don't want to take away your thunder, but I get it. I can relate to certain times of my life where if I heard something, it took me to a place, which I think it does for all of us still to this day. But as we get older, there's certain things you're like, fuck, can't do that anymore. Oh, God. Because I'll tell you what, there are still certain. Okay, I was watching.
My life's.
Sorry, Chris, go ahead.
My life's mission. I'm going to take Scott to a mosh pit.
No.
We're gonna get the fuck in there. We're gonna get busy.
Say,
I will not give up until I get.
Going to a concert's one thing, but going to a mosh pit, dude,
kick first, Scott.
No, I'm not. No, this is me in a mosh pit.
You just got to kick first.
I don't.
Kick and punch
I think
first.
tricks are for kids, man. Mosh pits are not my thing. I thought mosh pits died out.
I took
honestly.
my babies. I took my babies to mosh pit.
I thought mosh pits because I was actually hearing something a while ago. It was they were joking.
Fuck no.
They were joking about how are mosh pits less violent than some of the shit that are at concerts today. They were like, they don't have mosh pits like they used to. And I started thinking back when I was younger. I'm like, okay, I see what they're saying because mosh pits used to be, to me, well, the mosh pits that I liked had more females involved. That's probably why I don't. Hey, shut up, Scott. No, I'm getting sad.
I respect that.
Sorry, I realized.
That's
I remember.
legit. Okay.
I remember. I got to go check on the kids' nuggets. Yeah, I know that still sounds disturbing.
You better quit running from me. Guys, I'm going to do it. I am going to get him to a hardcore show. It's going to happen. Whether it be Emery, whether it be fucking Korn, whether it's going to be something serious. Rob Zombie, I don't know. He's played it safe too long. It's cathartic, man. There's something about it that just allows you to be with other people that you just need to get some anger, you need to get some frustration, you just need to get it out. It's a whole lot healthier than the shit we got nowadays. That just people do dumb shit because they have too much pent up aggression and all the other bullshit. There used to be a saying, just express yourself. If you're mad, fucking get mad, dude. Don't shove that shit down. Get mad and let people know about it. Get it out. Because when you hold that shit in, it festers and it just sits in there for too long. And it ain't fucking worth it, dude. Just get it out. Whatever avenue you got to express yourself, just do it. You'll thank yourself in the end and be better for society anyways, dude. It ain't that fucking serious. We're all going through the same shit. It's just people don't fucking talk about it. I'd rather some dude express that he's going through issues than hold it in, because the dudes that hold it in and the dudes that don't talk about it are the dudes that I'm actually afraid of. I don't care. I'll tell to all y'all. I'll tell it to the world. I'll tell it. I'm a pretty fucked up guy. I don't mind saying that. I got issues. I got stuff I need to deal with, and I'd rather be comfortable with it than try to hide it. Y'all can blame Mike for getting me in my feels.
I like some Nickelback songs. Speaking of some emotional music, I want to share something with Chris right now and the rest of you, and I'm hope you guys are prepared. In fact,
Remember when dudes? Sorry to interrupt.
No. Go ahead, Chris. I want to make sure that I interrupted because I just walked in. Damn.
No, I'm just thinking, like, remember when dudes used to have, like, rage? Like, we used to have issues that we needed to talk about, and they made testosterone-filled music. Whatever happened to that shit?
We're listening to it right now. You're listening to it. I'm about ready to play something that revolves in it. Well, yeah, theoretically. All right. You know what? I'm just going to use another song from 1970 because I was out there taking care of the boys, Zach, his nuggets, Dozer, his apple. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. I said that when I was going to have the birthday this year, I was waiting to have the next opportunity to have a certain, sidecar, as Chris calls it. And I didn't do it because I was enjoying the Blatons, a.k.a. John Wick, that Chris, thankfully, and I'm very thankful as fuck to have that bottle right there in Boca that Chris got me for my birthday this year. I had enjoyed that during our last live stream. So I'm going to mix it up because it was so funny as I'm going out there. I got YouTube going on in the living room, and it's the Osbournes podcast, and Ozzy's on the screen. And for just 1 second, I'm like, wait a minute, Ozzy is on the. I'm like, it's a rerun. Damn it. I think you get what I'm saying. Damn it. That's a rerun. So, in honor of everyone here, in honor of the year I was born, 1970, and in honor of my very good friend Chris, my brother, who's working on some masks, who bought me, technically, a bottle, the Unicorn, who's just too busy right now in his world.
Yeah.
But you got to appreciate and love. I'm going to have, for the second time, he kept saying, no, I got more. I'm just paraphrasing his words. But I said I was going to do it on my birthday. But I had to do the Blatons last week. And I'm also sharing another song, the year I was born. And if you don't know what song this is, shame on you. I've given enough hints. Oh, God. The first time TV, a local radio station, a classic rock station, played this song, I was like,
just like witches at black masses.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't know what this song is, once again, shame on you. The Godfathers.
Sorcerer of death construction. In the fields of bodies burning. As the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind. Poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh, Lord, yeah.
God damn. Think about that.
I don't know no one that doesn't know that song. Come on.
That song, 56 fucking years old, and it's still War Pigs. Exactly. So thank you, Chris. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Ozzy, Black Sabbath, for making 1970 and 2026 and 2025 2 good fucking years. You know what? Glass is half full. Holy shit. cinnamon, Chris.
Yeah. You like that, don't you? Like that.
The cinnamon was the exact, that's the very first taste I got out of this one. I mean, how the fuck am I going to sit here and show off the fact that I just poured into a Glencairn glass with no ice, a 107 Weller's, which I get it. Good fucking luck finding it on the shelves. How am I going to sit here and not describe my experience right now?
Yeah. Please do.
I'm still getting a cinnamon. I'm still getting that perfect balance. That, oh man, a little bit of honey, apricot, cinnamon, and it's very close to what obviously I've made it clear here with you guys seeing it. I love these double oaks with the, I'll say it for you, Mike, with the wood forest. It does sound funny with the Woodford. It's for me, and I don't want the rest of the world to agree to it. I don't, because when you find something you really, God, it just sings to me. It's almost like it's got that vibe for me right now, like it's a double oak. Now, if I was sitting here and everybody was having the same thing, that loved bourbon as much as Chris, and obviously Mike does as well, you'd be like, no, I don't get it. But hey, if it works for you, that's what I'm getting right now. It's got such an incredible aroma to it. It's almost like there's a rose in it too. Damn.
I am actually having a good fucking time right now.
Well, yeah, you should be. You're doing something you haven't done in a long time. You're actually getting involved with doing something creative. You're actually digging in the dirt with those Meyer masks. God damn you, Don Post. Oh, I feel like right now I gotta really make sure that this is set somewhere where I don't accidentally knock it down. I think you guys get it. I'm going to carefully put it back in its place in the bar downstairs. God, I haven't said that in a long time.
All right. Guys, don't you worry. I don't know what he's talking about. I've got like 6 Weller 107s just sitting in the backup bar. He's never going to run dry. I don't know why he treats it like it's gold. I'm going to give him one again. No worries.
Yes.
All right.
So,
from a weathering standpoint, how do you feel about this H6?
I'm sorry, I was in the moment. I got to be perfectly honest right now. It's not, honesty's not the issue. The lighting is what I'm taking under consideration with the webcam. I'm going to have to look at it again in person.
Sure.
If you, I'm going to have to look at it again in person, Chris, because right now it's very bright. It looks good. It does look good, but I don't want to. I'm going to have to. Yeah. It's look good. What were you doing here the past, let's say, 10 minutes with it?
Stripping the top coat, adding back in where I needed to, and then pretty much taking it down to the black levels. Just wearing it away.
Okay. I'm going to have to introduce with us in the future using ink
I kind of like it.
with not that mask, but future masks where we use ink
Hang
with
on.
an alcohol wash.
Hang on a sec. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, you're using a webcam. Good idea. There you go. That's one thing Restream is great for with live streams, by the way, if you're wanting to do this stuff. The other, which Riverside's great. Don't get me wrong, it has its pros. But you could not switch cameras, and it's froze on you, Chris. You might have to refresh it. If you can hear me. Chris, can you hear me?
Just thought I'd try it.
Just refresh it.
Yeah.
Because you're just, the screen's frozen. Let's see. William, it's okay. There you go.
How's that?
Looks really good, actually. It does. I think that everybody else could agree. Oh, yeah. Yeah, keep on turning it in that same direct counterclockwise. I would right now, the right cheek. Make sure this is not mirrored. Make sure it's not mirrored. It's not. Put it back. Okay. What I would do on the right cheek, you see how the line just looks like a straight mark up? Yes, exactly. I would try.
I just went over that with alcohol.
Okay. I would try to blend that if you can. That would just, if I was working on that, that's what I would try to do. And maybe let it rest. Maybe add to wash it with some really, I've got some ink here. I want to experiment. I've done it before using ink and alcohol as a wash instead of water. Because obviously the water will just basically, it's just stuff that I have learned and I've experimented in the past. And it's amazing. It's like you have to put extra layers, but it does a really good job of it. But it's looking really.
Yeah, I was just really digging how that was coming.
Let me put that on large.
Hang on.
Put it on a larger view. We don't need to fucking look at me. There you go. Put it upside down too, by the way. He needs some Rogaine. Hey.
Just a sec.
Are you talking about me or the mask? Yeah. Dumb down the right sheet. Yeah. Hey, you know what? We all see that stuff. It's just little stuff that we can all fix.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've actually, it might have been Nick Malpagano, and I've tried, it's so funny because I tried it before. I was at Hobby Lobby, and I came across the inks. And then, of course, using the, I can never pronounce the and I was using that instead of water. And I was using that to help me to do washes and all that. I was like, I like this because it takes a lot of layers to get those tones. You know what I mean? It's hard to make a mistake with those. You know what? If I remember correctly, young man, hey, you know what? Just be you. Then again, I just shit. I wish I was a Dick Warlock right now. That young man, look how much hair he's got on his head, and I've got photos to prove it. Actually, I do. Oh, he's wearing a hat right now in that photo.
How's that feel?
A little bit more. It's getting better. So look at this. Look at this, guys. Chris, he hasn't had nearly as much experience doing this, but he's had tons of years experience looking at this mask. Yes. What do you guys think? Think about this. You're looking through I want to say it's a 2014 Mac Air webcam right now. It's basically, I want to say it's, what lights are they again? Nothing fancy lights.
I want to give this more attention next.
Wish we had Matt right now. He's really,
Definitely.
he's Matt Lederman does a lot of, I love it, Chris. I really do. It's looking fantastic. But yeah, go with your gut. Go with your gut. Damn, Chris is on fire right now.
Let me show this guy in a
Oh yeah. Look at that shit. He's really getting it going. I like it. Now you are going to have to ask yourself tomorrow, what is it going to look like when it's completely dry? Yeah.
Right.
I like it. Okay, guys, everybody give a tap on Chris's shoulder right now. He's doing a damn good job. Herring, I tell you what, herring is easy, but it also takes practice at the same time. I think the H6 is I don't know, it just looks really good. It really does.
I like it.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm gonna stick with that.
I am not a golfer, guys, but one thing that I learned
Guys, if you have a Harbor Freight next to you, these things are fucking awesome.
I bet you guys do.
Industrial
Harbor Freight is awesome.
These are awesome.
It's inexpensive tools, from stuff like what he's got right there to your electric tools, great stuff there, especially if you're just getting started off. It's a great place to start. And I don't think, as far as I'm concerned, Harbor Freight is underrated. That's the way I see it. To me, it's the beginning of a stepping stone. If you're wanting to, let's say you bought your house and you want to start adding some tools to, because you want to have them there. You never know on a rainy day. Go to Harbor Freight, because you're not going to go broke. I mean, it depends on how long you stay in the store, of course, but I strongly recommend Harbor Freight. It's, like I said, it's a great way to start off, So, you know what? Gonna have to put some more artwork on the walls now that I think about it. That's just, you know what? You don't want to do it so fast, because then you ruin the experience. I don't have shit near me, brothers, on the middle of Georgia.
Yeah,
they don't have that in Georgia? You got to be kidding. You think Georgia would have plenty of Harbor Freights. And that's no disrespect to Georgia. Georgia, to me, is the southern state of the Midwest. That's how I always felt about Georgia. It is. I feel like Georgia is just the southern state that belongs in the Midwest. It really does. And I'm surprised it doesn't have Harbor Freight there. And like I said, please, no disrespect to, help me out here, William. Is it, here we're called Ohioans. It's easy to say because Ohio is easy to spell. Is it, I'm going to say it. It's going to sound so stupid. Is it Jajorians? That sounds stupid. If it is, I apologize if I'm right.
Georgians?
Jajorians. Georgia.
Georgia?
I tell you what,
That's awesome.
Somebody who fucking grew up. Okay. I was brought onto this planet when the Cincinnati Reds were the biggest team, right? And then all of a sudden, they've sucked for so many years. And I feel so bad because when baseball season started, it's like, oh, the Reds are hot. And I'm like, they're probably just going to do like they do every year. They'll start off great and then they'll just, sure as shit, that's where they are right now. But as somebody who grew up trying so hard to support our Reds here, because we're basically Cincinnati kids, fucking Atlanta Braves are always beating us. God damn it. So that's the only thing I liked about Georgia. Aw, man. Well, it depends on how you look at it. So you say you don't have shit. Sometimes that's a good thing. I'm an hour away from Atlanta. Well, Columbus. Okay. Macon. I know I've seen that. It's been a long time since in other words, everybody that's lived up here in Ohio, they always have to fucking go down to Florida. So we drive through fucking Georgia and I've seen those goddamn signs off of 75. So I know what you're talking about, those cities right there. He means corn. I can't even pronounce it. Corn. He means porno. There we go. I'm dead ass in the center of, well, you know what? If you moved up here to Ohio, that's pretty much what we say. You're dead ass in the middle of 3 cities. Yeah, but the Bear always felt short. But the Atlanta Braves, I think back to certain years back, you guys had some killer fucking pitchers, and I'm thinking back in the day. So, but that's what happens as we get up. We always think back in our day. You know what I mean? So, but right now, the Reds, their major competition is their own fucking division, which is the Brewers. It's like, really? Milwaukee Brewers? God damn them. Oh, well. But it's always the LA Dodgers. No, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but God damn it, Dodgers suck for once. I've actually been to a Dodgers game in LA. So, and it's funny. I've seen the Chicago Cubs. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I've seen the Chicago Cubs at Wrigley Field, which is a beautiful ballpark. I understand and respect the history there. Wow, something else. And I seen them play the Dodgers there. And then when I was out in LA visiting an old friend, when I used to, somebody who was a friend at the time, he's from here. He moved out to LA. So we went to a Dodgers game and we ended up seeing them play the Cubs. So it's like, this is weird. I've seen the Cubs and the Dodgers play each other in their home respective towns. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but, kind of cool. But yeah, Wrigley Field, fucking cool as hell. Not a big park, but goddamn, as old as that goddamn park is, it still has that. Just seeing that ivory, man, really cool fucking place. Now I understand, Boston's, shame on me. That's American history right there. I can't think of the goddamn name of the ballpark. Shit. Monster, the Green Wall. God damn it. You always know the name, but now you butcher it. Sorry. I know somebody here's going to be like, Scott, it's blah, blah, blah. Uh-oh. Emoji Queen is back.
Am I wrong in assuming that?
What's that?
Uh-oh. Do you feel like this is more streamlined if I just use the webcam? I almost feel that way. No?
Pause the music for just one moment, please. If you can with your phone. I need you to ask that question again. Just pause it and you can play it again. Because I know, remember, you're talking to an old man. I didn't hear that question right. Oh, his phone's not nearby. That's why. All right. Did you repeat?
No. Just wondering, do you feel like it's better using the actual integrated, the laptop camera versus the webcam?
Right now, yes.
It feels more instant to me.
Yeah, right now, and that definitely explains. It's believe it or not, it is the Wi-Fi. So right now, yes, it is. But we'll talk privately because you guys we'll get a wider angle in there eventually. But right now, yeah, it's fine. With you just being there right now, I definitely say use the face cam because it's streamless.
Yeah, but if it was the Wi-Fi, I would still be lagging.
It could be the webcam. It could be. What I'll do, Chris, next weekend. You know what? We'll test my webcam.
I feel like if it was the connection, I would still lag.
So that's what we'll do next weekend. Since I have, for an example, I'll bring you over this webcam right here, and we'll test it.
Yeah.
Why is that white light flickering? Oh, it's the camera. Is one of the girls or Natalie talking to you? Oh.
The manager.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll bring this over and we'll see if it does it as well. And if that's the case, then we'll definitely know it's the webcam. See? Easy fix. And I'm kind of hoping it is a webcam because
Hello?
Okay.
I've been talking to you this whole time.
Mayonnaise, isn't it? Chris, it's 8:30. So does that mean get your ass out of there?
No, she's just not coming home, so.
I've been home.
Uh-oh.
What are you guys live?
Yeah.
Oh no.
What?
I don't want to be on live TV.
Live TV?
Yeah.
What do you think this is?
Happy belated birthday.
Hi,
Hi there. Oh, why am I looking
Happy
over there?
belated
That's over
birthday.
here now. Yes, Natalie just celebrated her I'm a day older than my daughter's birthday here recently, guys. Oh God. See, now she said it, so now we could say she celebrated her fingers this many twice. Yes. I've seen the photos of the latest edition. I can't say it. Edition. What's his name again?
That's your attention.
Nah.
Damn it.
I like it. I don't know what it looked like before.
Natalie, when's date night start tonight?
I don't know.
We've been warned. I've been warning.
When does it?
I've been warning everybody. We're getting off here early, so Mr. and Mrs. Webb can enjoy date night tonight.
Oh. We're going to hang 10, I told him.
Yeah, she told me we were going to hang 10, and I was like, that's fucking weird. And she was like, that's what they used to say in Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
And I was like, Jesus.
That one looks great, too.
I like how this one turned out.
So
You got a little pain on your neck.
once again,
Maybe it's blood, I'm
what's
not
the
really
name of the little guy again? I forget. The latest edition.
Rigley.
Rigley. That's cute. That is really cute.
It was one of those circumstances where we were trying to find a name all night, and I just kind of threw that out there, and they kind of liked it.
Mhm.
So if you're curious to what I'm talking about, what we're talking about, then go on to Facebook, look up Natalie Webb, and you'll know what we're talking about. And
I'm private. They can't find me.
oh, okay. So if you want to know what I'm talking about, then you go over.
I'll show.
There you go.
Go get it.
Actually, I need to figure out a way to merge the Facebook pages together
If I show.
to where she could take over it. Oh, there you go. No, it's perfect. Look at that little kitten. Isn't that a weird looking kitten, guys?
Baby Rigley.
Oh,
I heard Vic came to see him.
Mm-hmm. Just all over me.
Did he?
Every time I hold this raccoon, he pisses all over me. I don't know what happens.
well, Chris, if you think about it, back in the day when we used to hold our little ones, what did they do to us when they were kicking us?
Yeah.
And they would pee and puke on us.
Yeah. I guess that's.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Yeah. And I'm saying this very loudly. You used to puke and pee and kick me all the time.
Yes. Yes, Mike, we are very big believers in love the unloved. We're just, man, we love all animals. But
are you
I've
sure that's a
worked with
kitten?
so
That looks
many-
like a raccoon.
like getting him out of people's home. That's a trash panda. 100%. When it's legal. We went the legal route because obviously me being a wildlife technician and an officer and no laws on things, I can't have one. But you know,
I hear the chick. I
we
hear
wanted to
them
go the
now.
legal route and do it the right way.
I hear the roosters now.
Yeah, that's the goose.
The goose.
But anyways, it's fully vaccinated, fully got all its shots. We can take it to the vet and all the cool stuff. And he's really sweet, honestly. Except for he pisses on me all the time. I don't know what to do about that.
Yes, they are.
I guess drink more.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
Scott, I'm done with this one.
Well, that's great.
I don't think I'm doing any more to this.
No, I wouldn't. I'm
moving on.
I mean, obviously you're good. There's a good chance it may look a little darker tomorrow because that's what paint does. It doesn't matter if it's white or if it's black, it's going to look darker. Red, especially. Red definitely looks darker after it dries, but
I think we should move on to hair.
Yeah.
I'm calling this good. This is for Dustin anyways, but I kind of love
Yeah.
it. Look at this little shit head.
Let's get this. Oh, no. You are famous now, buddy.
Hi, Bubby.
You are famous now. We finally got a mascot. There we go. I'll tell you what.
You can be the mascot, Baby Riggs.
Baby Riggs.
Baby Riggs.
Selfishly, I threw that out because I love Lethal Weapon so much.
Oh,
and
there
I
we
get to call him Riggs.
That makes
whenever I want.
sense. That makes sense. I'm thinking Raccoon Riggs. I have a Rocky stuck in my head all the time, but yeah. Riggs. Are you getting too old for this crap, Riggs? Oh boy, are you prepared for those teenage Riggs years? You know what I'm talking about. When he gets a little bit older, he gets a little bit more curious. There's the safe word, curious. Are you going to get him like a big cage or something? Or I'm just asking questions that I'm thinking people might ask right now.
So you know the layout of the house, obviously. Matthew's probably never moving back in. So what we're gonna do in probably a year when Matthew is doing his own thing and probably starts a family and whatever he's doing, we're gonna turn that mud room into Riggs's room. And I kind of like the aesthetics because it has that stone wall, so he can climb and do all his raccoon stuff in there, and we're just gonna make him a room out there.
I have no clue, so I'm just asking. What is their behavior like if they're not around other raccoons as they mature?
Females is bad. Males, though,
He'll
once they're
Neutered.
neutered, they're kind of like a dog. I mean, yeah.
he'll go to the vet. He's had shots, and I have license for him and all that good stuff. And he'll be able to go see vets and get neutered. And
So once his his need to reproduce is gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
They tend to have a personality
It's the
more than
sexiest thing ever.
more than the females.
You
The
sure
females never really get out of that stage, I guess.
Yeah, they always just want to have babies.
Yeah.
That's their goal in life.
Thankfully, and I know you
Like
two
the
know very well with being dog lovers, but thankfully there's a certain one to my left right now that he's very like, they're gone. I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? So speaking of other four-legged critters, our
I am
dogs,
afraid-
how are the other Autumn, how Stormy, how are they all doing with the new member here?
They don't have any idea.
Autumn's seen him.
Autumn has.
Yeah, Autumn's very gentle.
Yeah.
She licked him, and baby Riggs decided.
I've
to give
noticed
a
that with her. She
little
seems to
nose.
have more of a like, I don't know. She doesn't like the last time I was around her. She doesn't seem to like, I don't know. She's not as infatuated with me like she used to be. I says as she's getting older, but yeah, Autumn seems more laid back in a sense.
Definitely very well loved, real pampered, and she is very well taken care of.
What kind of food do you feed her?
She's more of a golden retriever.
Oh no, the
Feed the baby.
the evil dogs of all dogs. Isn't that right, Desert? He won't move his head. Sorry.
You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall.
Yeah. What food?
The baby only gets formula right
Formula?
now. He's still on a
Excuse me.
Yeah.
So what?
Fox Valley raccoon formula.
So what's his future diet supposed to look like?
Fruits, vegetables, fish, chicken.
I was gonna say if it was
Man,
eggs.
they love fruits and
Yeah.
vegetables.
If it was eggs, that's definitely not going to be an issue.
Oh, they do. They do like eggs.
Good for you, Riggs.
They do like eggs. I've watched the people that just give them the whole egg and they just play with them and eat them raw.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like when he plays with stuff. He says,
Yeah. I tell you what, I think us humans can learn how to use our hands again by watching raccoons because they're so good with their hands. I'm surprised they're not even musicians if you think about it. Well, Riggs,
"Well, I'm going to put him to work. He's actually going to be biscuits for us. He's gonna be a professional biscuit, right?
oh God, you could see a reboot of
Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce.
Oh boy, there's the new there you go, folks. There's the new mascot. Meet us at Riggs Man Cave, Raccoon Cave.
Don't lie, mommy. No.
We'll have to make Rig t-shirts.
He's actually he's gonna need all the bread that we make.
Really?
He's a sweet boy.
Well, since I'm trying to cut
honestly-
bread out of my life, when Zach doesn't finish the bread here, I'll bring it over.
Animals, but
Because I literally am trying to cut bread out of my life for a while. I miss it too. God, I miss it. Riggs, thank you so much for the views right now.
He would not have been happy.
Uh-oh.
he's a good boy. Honest.
You know what? Remember the squirrel videos where the squirrel was surfing? They have a pond out there, folks. Maybe they should teach Riggs how to surf.
That's That's a funny story because actually Vic came over today, and what we do for a business, like we put down so many raccoons. By law, we are required to. I mean, a wild
They're a
animal must be
nuisance
put down.
animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're part of the rabies vector. There's all the rules and stuff like that. So I was like, hey man, this is a completely legal raccoon. He's had all his shots, all that stuff. Like, you want to go out and see him? And he was like, yeah, I kind of do. Because I've never had a raccoon that's never wanted to.
Yeah, he said that. I remember.
Because we catch them and we got to take them out of a house, and they are literally trying to decapitate him.
Yeah.
That's what they want to do. So he was holding this little guy, and he was like, this is weird, man. Every instinct in my body right now is like saying to put him in a noose. But he just like keeps licking me. Like he doesn't want to kill me. And I'm like, no, dude, he's a little sweet boy.
What sweet baby.
Well, you guys are doing the right thing for him.
Nice.
Constantly handling him that way, because you're obviously prepared for his future. His instincts of being a, let's say, Rocky Raccoon will slowly dissipate, and with him being more adapted to humans, I would think that his instincts he'll want to be with you as humans, and not want to be a Rocky Raccoon. Dun, 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 dun.
Can't be
Let's
supposedly, I mean, every theory says they have a 2-year memory. They remember everything from 2 years back and up to 2 miles of the distance that they have. So they are, really persistent animals.
I gotta make sure I put myself here on the screen. Let's look at the big picture as we are the world now. I'm starting to see a lot of people, human beings, earthlings right now, having a smaller memory than what they're being told. 2 years. Goldfish, they said 2 minutes. I'm starting to think human beings have a memory of, what were we talking about? I forget.
So true. Absolutely.
Well, Riggs, thank you so much, because we finally got someone to say it. I wish I had balloons to go up on the screen. This is the best stream ever. So thanks to Riggs, we finally have a comment that made it official. Thank you, Riggs.
Yeah, Mom.
Meet us at Riggs Raccoon Cave. The Raccoon Cave that's fit for Riggs.
He's a sweet boy.
Well, I'm going to have my last call. That way, Mr. and Mrs. Webb can enjoy a night with Riggs. That sounds kind of cool. Night with Riggs.
Sounds good, sir.
Say bye. Say bye.
I like it.
First time on TV. I'll be back.
Yeah, many more to come.
When you're big and fat. If you pee on me, I'm gonna be mad.
He peed the shit out. Like he started peeing, and it went down my shirt again, and I was like, "Fuck!" There's another shirt. And then, like, I held him in my arm, like across the forearm,
and he just peed everywhere.
And he pissed down my entire forearm, and I was like, I didn't know where to
He's
go.
trying to mark Chris as his territory.
Fuck, man, you're pissing all over me.
There you go. Think about that, Chris.
Oh, we're still going.
He's trying to mark you as his territory. I mean, I'm just trying to make you feel better. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, he pissed all over me.
I'm just saying. He's like, no, he's saying, you don't smell as good as Natalie, so I got to fix this shit. That's exactly what he's.
That's probably true.
Good.
He doesn't pee on me nearly as much as he pees on Chris.
Well, you know what? That just dawned on me. Do raccoons, if you're going to have them in this situation like Riggs, will you have a litter box for him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He's getting ready to get one in like probably a couple days.
I'll be damned.
And they are surprisingly clean.
Really?
Surprisingly clean. Even when I go to wild animals, like when I go up to an attic of someone's home that's been invaded, they still, we call them latrines, but what they do is they go up there and they create one litter box where they go over and over and over in the same spot.
By the way, this portion of the Riggs Meet Us in the Raccoon Cave is sponsored by Knowledge. That's right. Get the knowledge. Da-da-da. The knowledge.
If you piss them?
Never mind. I butchered that.
Might want to stay recording for a little bit longer.
Don't you people?
No, everybody knows that it's going to be date night for you guys, so we won't stay on here too much. Look at that. Now, this is the perfect Griggs. You got to shit on Chris right now because we need the views. We need this for a clip. Come on, Riggs. Shit on Chris. Shit on Chris. Make sure that
You're probably.
And if it shits on a mask, think about how much valuable that mask is going to be down the road. Come on, buddy. Come on. Now that
He's making biscuits.
Say no. I'm way too smart for that, Scott. I'm way too smart.
if he was,
He's whispering sweet nothings in his ear.
hold on. I got to fix this.
He's really in there. Oh.
All right. Well, Chris has definitely got a lot of clips to fix on this one here. So. I'm, you know what? No.
Oh my gosh, that's adorable.
I feel like there's some music that should be played for this right now.
Look at him. Yeah, look at his paw. It says. Ooh, sweet nothing.
Oh, I got to get this off the screen. Sorry, Valerie. We got to hide this real quick. This is if somebody's going to do a screenshot of this right now.
Oh, good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's really getting in.
Yeah, he is. Uh-oh. Do we need some lo-fi music for this? Dear Lord. Get a room, guys.
Ooh, I'm getting.
I think Riggs is gay, folks. Uh-oh. Oh my God.
Rick said, can we not do that again? No, I really will feel. How do you making messes? How making messes, Riggs? You're gonna need this tail.
Oh my God.
That's all right.
I agree. This is definitely the best stream. This is definitely the best one ever. So there we go. Whenever we want to get our views up, just bring in Riggs. We got the screenshot. Oh my God.
Really?
That was awesome.
He's precious. He don't need beer.
He just told me you're gonna get beer all over him and took him away.
Well, Riggs,
he's a baby.
Riggs, if you're gonna start hanging out with this, you're gonna have to get used to it. So now you know why.
Riggs used to drink beer in the morning.
So now you know why the girls are happy.
You're gonna
You can see it. You can see it. So there you go. In the future, if Natalie and Chris do decide, no, you know what, Natalie, are you okay with the possibility of having a 4th of July party over your house, or not?
I actually do not want to at all.
Okay.
Chris is gonna make me.
I'll tell you what, we won't do it then.
She doesn't like how nervous.
I get it.
She doesn't like how nervous it makes the dogs.
Yeah.
I get it. Well, then fuck it.
It's gonna be chaos.
Nobody. 4th of July.
No, we're good. No.
I want to respect that though.
No, we're good.
Let's just drug all the dogs up because guys, I always have to bring Doze over. He gets nervous too.
Exactly. We're good.
Hey, listen, I do drug them with 2 100 milligrams of trazodone, and she still rips the wood off the walls.
Scott, do you remember how we did it 2 years ago?
Yeah, we practically
Out
we
in
still
the
there's still
driveway?
enough arsenals over there for that shit. Yeah. Mike just sent a message.
So we're not going to do that this year. We're going to do it back by the fire pit.
I mean, yeah, we don't have to do fireworks. I get it. It's not a, I don't, you know, we could do Twizzler.
We don't.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm thinking of the dogs
That
right
and a
now,
fire.
Chris. I'm thinking of the dogs.
Dirty mouth.
Bite it.
You wash your dirty mouth out. Don't say that.
I was just thinking of Riggs too. I was thinking of Riggs too. Will the pasta?
Oh yeah, baby Riggs will have a heart attack. If the dogs bark and I'm holding him, I get peed on. He gets scared. Is he in the camera?
Yeah, he's in there.
He's peed on me 5 times already.
Oh, he has not.
He's in there.
He's in there.
What does that mean?
In the camera.
Folks, I'd say that's something else. I know that right now, there's no Facebook on here right now, but I got to figure out how to set the Facebook up because Natalie likes doing she technically likes handling all the social media. And Chris and I only need Facebook here. And I got to figure out how to get all that stuff merged over to Natalie knows it better than I do. So if anybody like Natalie knows how to do this shit.
No, what you need. Hey, listen, This is what you need to do. The 2 meet us in the man cave.
Watch. He's going to call on my head.
Do not spill this again.
I'm not.
The 2 meet us in the man cave, how they're separate.
Yeah.
You have more followers on one than another. I need those to merge.
Exactly. And I don't know how to do that. I wish I could.
How do you do that?
If I could figure out how to do that.
Figure out, give me access to both and I'll see if
Oh yeah, should be able to. Because the only thing Chris and I theoretically need it for is to get it on here. And all we have to do is hit one switch and boom. Yeah, I'll have to figure out, or just I'll just give I'm pretty sure we'll figure this shit out later. And if you could merge it together, that'd be great. Because I don't even have access to the Twitch.
Because it always tells it'll always tell me you have 1 new view, and I click on it, and it's from the old one.
You little fucker!
Don't call that baby.
I swear to God, there's some. In all seriousness, there's got to be. I've noticed he seems to be more curious on Chris. Or Natalie, do you
want him to come up and he won't do it? There we go, Riggs.
I just kind of hold him more in place.
Come this way.
He says, "No, I'm going to unsnap your hat now."
Yeah, I think that I think about it. Pets are like that. They do. I think they do that with certain humans. You know, when they're in a family, they behave a certain way with their humans. That's not uncommon.
Really, he's biscuit making me right now.
I had a cat named Sherman. He reminds you of the Sylvester the cat. He looked a lot like him. Sherman was always like that towards me, and he was mean towards my mom. He did that. He got rid of my headaches by doing that. Like you said, biscuits. He would always do that to my head. And my headaches were always gone with that cat. Sherman and Prudence were the only cats that were so cool in my life.
Don't go down. You'll fall.
There we go.
He's letting you know that now he loves Chris.
Maybe.
Now, I just thought of something else with their nails, because of course they have nails. Do you have to keep them clipped? A stupid question, but I feel like I ask questions that if people out there are wanting to do like what you're doing, I'm just thinking ahead.
I am clip them.
Yeah, sweet boy.
Well, don't take them out of the wild. Go to a USDA breeder And yes, I do cut his nails.
W-
They need cutting.
What
in.
is the average lifespan for those? Do you know?
In captivity, I think up to 10 years. 8 to 10, I think, in captivity.
It's gonna live longer than your ass, Dozer.
In the wild, I think it's like 2. Nope, you're gonna slide down.
He really likes it back there.
I have a feeling Riggs is going to be interesting in the future. That's for sure.
You're not,
He is
you're
adorable.
not in the wild.
I
brother.
can't help but think of Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, with Rocket. Rocket's pretty damn cool. Gotta love Rocket.
I do love Rocket. For some reason, a raccoon always have an R name to me.
Okay.
All right. Well, folks, look forward to that in the future.
Knows what he.
I guarantee you there's going to be some type of Riggs design in a future Meet Us in the Man Cave t-shirt. I just guarantee. You know what? As much as Mr. Nick Castle loves.
Actually, he's going to paint pictures and we're going to raffle them off on your page.
That would be so cool.
Of his handprints.
You know what? If
he's going to paint them. He's going to step
and
on
I'll tell you what, if there was a way that we could actually link that up to like the Humane Society or, you know, any good charity for animals to help, you know, that would be the way to do it. That way all the funds and all that would go to any animal rescue or anything like that. The Riggs Foundation. I'm now thinking of, by the way, Dave Chappelle may have, the Chappelle Show may come back, which he's starting a comedy camp in Yellow Springs again this year. And I'm thinking of Dave Chappelle. I'm going to piss on you. Drip, drip, drip.
He's definitely probably 5 times now. He's pissed all over.
He's a pissant, that's for sure. He's a quiet little guy. I'm not hearing him.
I forgive you.
He's not showing any signs of any fear or anything like that. He's had plenty of opportunities to do that, and there's not been.
Nope. I was actually telling Natalie that because usually with every dog we get, she wants me to pick them out.
Yeah.
I wasn't involved in this at all. Like, she didn't tell me a single word. Her and Elysian both actually went and picked him out, and he's a very sweet boy.
Yeah, he's a Dozer Junior.
I'm very impressed.
He's a Dozer Junior. And I'm saying that because that's my boy's like that. Dozer's just, he's a sweet boy.
Dozer is the best boy.
I swear to God, if he was that size, I think Dozer would be happier because he'd probably want me to carry him around like that all the fucking time. I don't.
Ever since starting this job, I've been so kind of amazed how, I don't know, we're like trained to find these animals.
No, that's my
and get rid of them because they're a nuisance.
Yeah.
For people, but they're so smart and sweet and intelligent. It's crazy. Even when they're wild.
We got some screenshots going on here. You know what? Seriously, if you guys could share that on your social media, and of course, however they do it, is it tag? Yeah, tag Chris. And then you know how it works. Tag. You guys know how to do that shit better than Natalie could tell you how to do it. Shit.
This one he's comfortable.
He's getting ready. He wants to nurse is what he wants to do.
Yeah. You can't.
But he just ate.
He's probably starving again. Now, if Riggs gets into apples.
I'm going to have to buy bottles and
Uh-oh.
He'll love apples. Grapes are their favorite.
We got an apple tree.
I know.
Well, Well, we can't put Dozer and Riggs together when there's apples around. I said that A word out loud. You had one earlier. No.
That's the reason why he had all the shots so he can be around.
You're going to have to take a bunch of apples
shit you.
if that's the case this
year.
I
shit you not, guys. Dozer's to my left. He doesn't come in here with the room because the flooring's different. He's like that. It's just how he is. He lays right here most of the time when in other words, the hallway. And if I say the A word, all of a sudden his body language goes from to He knows that word. No. You've had one a day. That's it, buddy. Jeez, it's like crack for him. That kid.
He loves him some apples.
Yes, he does. That dog is definitely he's 2 meals a day. He has a lot of water, which I'm very thankful. Thank God he does. And he has 1 apple a day.
Get him.
And he has these. He doesn't realize that it's for his teeth. It's for cleaning, and it's blueberry and mint. Yeah, right. He loves them. It makes his breath smell better. Oh, and Mike, by the way, I have been taking these.
Spider monkey.
I've been taking these every day, but it's a different one. And I'll tell you what, they have been amazing. This for the gout issue that I've been having, I take basically 4 a day, 2 in the morning and 2 in the evening. It's been fantastic. It's all natural. And it's, they're like, what is it? 34. I get it off of Amazon. They've been and I also get this I noticed I've been bitching about climbing steps more. Or scratch that. I have been bitching less about climbing steps more. And every once in a while, I'm like, wait a minute, you're not complaining as much about, moving around. It took a little while for me to get used to it. I had to order some more here recently because I had to take 3 a day. But yeah, that's part of my, every morning, 2 of these and 1 of these. And then I had set my alarm for 1:30 to take it. And I'm not cured, but I'm telling you what, it's helping me out quite a bit. But I'm not, there's no app.
Is that
sorry?
I was wondering, is that glucosamine chondroitin?
For the joint support? Yes, it is. It's helping me out a lot. In other words, what I like about it, other than the fact that I don't feel, it's like it took its time to get where I needed to be, and there's no side effects. I don't feel like I'm Superman, but I don't find myself like whining about certain things, like going up steps, believe it or not, out of bed sometimes. The little things that make me think, oh my God, what the fuck? I'm becoming that old fucker. I'm not perfect, but like I said, there's no side effects, which is what I fucking love. No, take that back. There is one side effect, but I don't really consider it as a side effect because I drink so much more water than I used to, which really I should be. I'm pissing more, of course, but not as much. In other words, I feel like things are balancing. So, yes, these things have been a lifesaver because I have not had any flare-ups. Now watch, it'll fucking happen tonight. But I haven't had any flare-ups in over, I'm going to say a good solid month plus because of this shit. So, yep.
Fuck. I love that. I love it.
That stuff. Oh, well, Mike, you've been here. William, been here. Everybody real quick. Look who's in the house. That's right. An eye for horror, which Jake, once again, I'm glad you finally caught on to The Last Starfighter. And Jake was the first one of us who's bought his ticket already for a HorrorHound in September, which I just did my math, and I'll get onto what Chris is showing here real quick. I want to have Zach, and unless other characters show up, he's probably not going to go with us. He's got a very busy weekend anyways. I like that too, Chris. It's blended just right. I say it's ready for hair.
I like it.
It's ready for hair.
It's for Dustin anyways.
That's good.
I love it.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna love it.
My instinct says, yeah, hair the bitch, and congratulations, Dustin. And that is going to be, I want to say, the first mask that Chris signs. Oh. Yes, but I've actually been also putting lemon juice in it too, Mike. Yeah, Kristen, you got to make sure that when you're done, please share some photos or of anything. We could do it here, but you know what I mean. I think it looks fantastic. I really do. And we got to remind ourselves to ask Matt or anybody here knows right now, what is it? I know I've asked, and the guys have shared time and time. Got to write the shit down, the actual wool hair that's used for an H6. I always fucking forget. I know Matt's going to be on with us soon anyway, so I got to try to remember to ask. No. They're going to, the thing of it is, they just started selling tickets. I think it was May 25th. And they usually have those tickets. They don't sell out until the last minute. So you should be good to go. Or you can go to the website if you're confident that you're going to be able to go. They average, Jake could tell you, it's like $43 or something like that. And if anything, you can always ask, can I get a refund later? You know what I mean? So, but yeah, HorrorHound, hell, I can always.
I still have yet to buy my actual ticket, Mike. So you've got plenty of time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it until it's like right up to the day, honestly.
HorrorHound weekend, I will just basically log on to it right now. It's September 11th to the.
I'm in love with that.
Yeah, if anything, we'll all check together.
Dude, I want to keep that.
Well, keep it then. I'm sure Dustin won't mind if you do another one, which I know you're going to.
Fuck.
I know you're going to. We need to get
that thing looks.
We actually we need to get a mold for an H6. Honestly, I've felt that way for the longest time. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, just basically Google HorrorHound weekend, and I don't think there has been any major updates right now. No, there hasn't been since we last checked. And I've noticed this it is probably the same thing with every convention. You'll have an explosion of guests that sign on in the beginning. And then as it gets closer to, in this case, the date, September 11th to the 13th, there'll be a ton more. So, I mean, let's face it, Robert Englund, Malcolm McDowell, for me, Malcolm McDowell, I think that's who I'm going to more target. And Robert Patrick, this is me. I can't speak for anybody else. I hear more, always going to respect Robert. I guess he has, like you guys have said, he's got more rules, but you know what? Malcolm McDowell is who I'm leaning more towards. But I also look at it this way. Let's say Nick Castle doesn't come this year. For me, selfishly, that'll suck. But if he doesn't, I'll focus more on other things. Like, for an example, this is what I'm honestly more excited about. Mask Fest. It is so fucking cool. I mean, look who's going to be there. Are you going to pop up on your own? Well, Tom Savini. Fucking Tom Savini. These artists alone I know they're legendary of their own, but Mask Fest is really, really cool. Distortion Unlimited is legendary in this industry. Big time. Go check them out on YouTube. A lot of these guys here has learned from Distortion Unlimited. Justin is going to be there, Chris. Justin is going to be there.
Hell yeah.
That's huge. So hopefully we get a chance to talk to Justin. I'm going to respect the fact if he's too busy, but fingers crossed, because I know Chris and I are going to try to interview him. Yeah. Oh man. I'm honored to whoever else is going to be there, but I think I myself personally am more focused on Mask Fest this year because there's also Jimmy Falco. He was there last year. I wouldn't be surprised if he's there again. Man, that's so cool. I wouldn't mind getting even an interview with Distortion Unlimited. And shit, you guys know him. You guys have been watching him for years on YouTube. Damn it, I can't think of his name right now. He's in Chillicothe, Ohio. House of Mask, or I can't think of it right now. Hell, I've known him for a while. We haven't spoken God knows how long. He might be there, and he's legendary too in the YouTube community. He's a big Slipknot fan.
Wait, who now?
He's started off a lot with YouTube. He's got shitload of masks. He's in Chillicothe. He actually bought a church not too long ago. He's just a big mask collector. And I'm damn sure somebody right now who's here with us is going to bring his name up. Oh shit. I can't think of his name right now. AJ Good. I love how I said I can think of his name. AJ Good might show up. I've followed him for years. He's followed back when I did more, bar downstairs stuff. He's AJ's like, he's huge, when it comes to this stuff. House of Masks. Yep. Yes, of course. T1000. I mean, there's just a lot of really great things that's going to be happening, and we still don't know the whole list yet. So, and we've never been let down with HorrorHound. So we really haven't, especially knowing that Jake's going to be there with us too. So, and I'm not just saying that. Jake is, Jake, it's funny. Jake will, and I'm not saying that it's funny, haha. Every time Jake goes with us, it amazes me how people recognize Jake. I shit you not. Chris could say the same thing. People like,
I feel
it's so fucking cool.
I feel like last HorrorHound, I felt like he was Tupac. You know that Get Around song? I get around. I felt like that was Jake. He was like, I get around.
I'll tell you what, man. Jake is like in his zone at these conventions. I mean, he's very fortunate, and Jake's gone, obviously, conventions up in Detroit. Jake lives further north of Ohio than Chris and I. And this is Jake's passion. It's his love. He reaches out to a lot of people, and he's been sticking with us for quite a while. And yeah, he gets these conventions, and man, fucking Jake is everywhere. It's so fucking cool. So, and
it got to the point where we would ask, because I don't know, we feel like, I don't know, I feel like Big Brother. I don't know why. I just want to make sure Jake's taken care of and having the best experience possible. That's how I feel. So we would be in the middle of going through Mask Fest, and we would be like, "Where's Jake?" And I don't know. And sure enough, he'd be off getting an autograph somewhere, fucking rocking the shit out, and we're just like, "Fuck yeah, hell yeah, Jake." Do your thing, bro.
And that's what's so cool. The more Chris and I get to know Jake in person, it's going to be so much easier for, just like Chris, you kind of feel like his bigger brother. You're just like, oh shit, man, damn it, I lost my kid kind of vibe. But Jake's good. He knows what he's doing. We got our damn cell phones. We just
he knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. He's off doing his shit, and I love every single second of it. whether he's like he's surprising me at Tekken. Like, man, that was such a cool experience. Like, I would honestly like to thank Jake for that experience because it was so nice. Like, connecting with him on that level. We were just playing Tekken, but it's just like he opened up to me, and it was like, dude, thank you. Awesome, man.
You know, speaking of which, just sharing our own goddamn fucking channel here. It looks pretty goddamn cool. It really does. You know, I'm going to toot our own horn right here, but it does. I mean, yeah, we met Myers. Just talking about Tyler right there. Yeah, of course, the live right now, the unboxing. I mean, just all this little stuff right here. It just makes you appreciate what you've done, what you're doing. It looks legit. You know what I mean? I love how it just says, you know, how the circles around. Oops, sorry, I'm scrolling. Oh, God damn. Oh, it's not. How the fuck do I fix it on our own screen? Well, that's not showing. But anyways, I don't know. Sometimes you just got to take a look at your own shit every once in a while and go, which I do apologize. If you guys, I do have more stuff to bring into the archives of the stuff in the past. I just haven't done it in a while. So gotten lazy. No, I haven't gotten lazy. This fucking house has reminded me every once in a while, I got to take care of shit. So, oh my God. Chris, should we tell them or should I?
Mike brings up a funny aspect right here.
Is it the message?
Literally, like, one of my favorite movies growing up was the
Beastmaster.
You remember Beastmaster?
The screenshot.
Fuck yes. That was my favorite. Growing up, like, that's all I ever wanted to do was to have Kodo and Poto. You know Kodo and Poto? It's the reason I've had 2 ferrets in my life. Like, exotic animals and just identifying just that, building that bridge between human and animals. God, that's one of my favorite things in life. And, dude, if I can get any closer to that, I'm going to pursue that to the edge of the world. I think humans are the ones that fucked it all up.
You think?
And nature knows what it's doing. Nature is in tune with the earth. Nature knows what it's fucking doing. We fucked it all up. If you just look around, look at how nature moves. Look at how, I mean, these animals have nowhere to go. We're building houses on top of their houses. Where do you think they're going to go? As a wildlife control officer, whatever titles you want to put on it, like, you have to realize, like, the conflicts I have in my life. These animals have nowhere to go. Yeah, they're going into people's homes because you built on top of their fucking homes. We are expanding. They're not. Like, it's such a fucking problem. I hate every single second of it. So much to where, like, this is a little bit of an exclusive, but I'm done. I've been in the wildlife field. I'm done. I'm going to make a lifestyle change, and I feel optimistic about it. I'm going to work with Scott, and it's like, this has become so exhausting and so draining for me because I love animals. It hurts me. Damn. Maybe I just went too far.
No.
I went too far.
Well, no. I mean, by the way, I did share this last. I not changed the subject. What's that?
I thought I could do good.
I'm not.
Does that make sense?
No, I'm not gonna interrupt. Just trying to give you a breather because something tells me you need a breather on this. Because I want to remind you why you did this in the first place.
Have you ever seen
Oops, sorry.
Have you ever seen A Man Apart? Vin Diesel film.
No, I have not. Because I know I have nothing against the man. I just haven't. I know I haven't seen a lot of his films, so I know I haven't seen it.
Really, really good film. But his friend in that film, Lorenz Tate, is up in the attic with a criminal, and they're having a discussion to where he's like, I know how you feel. I know this, that, and the other. I know, like, all the things that you want to change about the system. And he's like, but you are the fucking cops. And Lorenz Tate eventually says, I wanted to change it from the inside. Like, I wanted to become what, the police. I wanted to become an officer in order to change from the inside. And
not interrupt, but goddamn, this shit is so good. I'm sorry. It is so goddamn good. I'm sorry, Chris, but thanks to you, that's why I'm enjoying it. Go ahead. So I just, how do I not say
so
that?
Many politics. There's so many politics and bureaucratic like bullshit behind it. How do you change? You get involved because you think you can change it from the inside.
I think it's impossible.
Laws are in place.
Yeah. That's just it.
Laws are in
place. My God. It's like they're in place, but yet ironically, the fucking car salesmen we have in there are not providing those laws that are for us. And that's what drives me so fucking nuts. You guys are, oh my God. Shut up, Scott. You're getting butts.
There's so many things we could do. We could reunite. We could reunite them with the families. We don't need to fully exterminate the breed simply because ODNR, which look up ODNR. Everybody out there, do your due diligence, do your research. If you're invested in animals, if you're invested in wildlife care, know what you're getting into. Don't go as far as I've gone to get the licensing and becoming a full officer, but get invested. Know what we're talking about before you talk about it. But listen, the Supreme Court, it judges.
No worries, I do it all the time,
based upon the wrong, right? These animals are just trying to survive. It beats me down daily. God damn. I've come to a point where I just do what I need to do in order to provide for my family. But fuck, a piece of my soul dies each time I put an animal down.
You know what? I was
about
ready to text you the question. I'll just ask it now since you've already said it out loud. And if you rather not answer,
because you know what.
Is Natalie okay with this decision? And I feel like Still, I feel like I should have just texted that privately.
Yes.
Okay. And it's
Nope.
and the timing of me asking that question is absolutely horrible. It's a horrible timing on this, guys, and I wish you understood why I'm saying that.
It's how we do things. We do things transparent to our people. These are our people right now.
Yeah, my timing is terrible because you're talking about your natural is that you went into this hoping that you could save the animals, and sadly you're not doing what you hoped for. And then therefore, when I asked, because you went back to what the transformation of not being that you don't want to be there anymore. And of course, we've talked about this privately, and even in other words, I'm asking kind of like a question that has nothing to do. It's about the finances, not the job itself. That's why when I'm asking is Natalie, because let's face it, it comes down to when you have a family, you guys are a team. That's his best friend. They have, I don't even tell you guys, they got kids
we're gonna do what it takes to make it work. Outside of that,
that being said, like and subscribe. It's the Man Cave, so we can grow.
No, you know this of me firsthand, Scott. You know this of me, Evan. Absolutely. Every day I'm there, I feel like I sell a piece of myself.
Yeah.
And I'm not willing to do that
it's
any longer. I don't care about the monetary value. I want to do something that.
See if I still have that image.
I have peace with.
I'm going to see if I still have
We'll make it work outside of that.
Well, and it's guys, look, we all are mature enough right now. I don't go around here. I'm not in the NFL. Let's face it. The NFL, the NBA, the sports, for some reason, we have to know the person's salary, right? But we, as a whole, everybody that's here, let's just pretend, we're no longer live. We're all hanging out in the man cave. We're all hanging out in Chris's man cave. We're all hanging out here at you get the idea. We're not going to sit around talking about our salaries because we don't give a shit about that. Because let's face it, we're all Kardashians right now. We're all rich of our friendship, of our brotherhood. We're rich from that. We don't think about money because we have each other's backs. Money can't buy that shit. Duh, right? I'm naturally always constantly thinking about where I'm at right now. What does it do for me, my son, and my dog in my house? I'm good. Thankfully, my company is growing. Thankfully, my company is growing into another growth here very, very soon. And I'm constantly being so fucking transparent to Chris about the pros and cons about where I'm at before he makes that decision. And because even if Chris wasn't in the picture, regardless what I know what my paycheck is this week, regardless what my paycheck is next week, because I do have a mortgage, a son, a dozer, I'm always constantly, I want to know where my next paycheck's going to be, even though I'm thankful that my job, yes, I'm glad it stresses me out sometimes or I wouldn't fucking care. But I want to make sure that even my boss fucking contacted me, Chris, who you've spoke to, and I love this because my hours have been a little lesser because it's that time of the year. Ryan literally fucking texted me and said, Scott, I'm sorry to bother you right now because it's the weekend. Hey, do you want to take one of your vacation days to cash in for more hours? And I'm sitting here thinking, I don't have to do it. It's my choice. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and cash in one of my vacations. I've got plenty of time. Yeah, so I can get some more hours this week. That's one thing I love about my boss. And I'm like, let me think. What days do I know I want to take off in the future? Because I could share this with my boss. well, I know I want to take a day off in September, maybe in October. And he said, man, don't worry about it. You got plenty of time. I'm like, well, what do you think? He says, it's your choice. Whatever you want to do. I just thought I'd offer it to you. I'm like, yeah, let me cost you one of my vacation days. That's one of the pros about my job, because with my boss, he's mature. You treat him with respect, he'll treat you with respect as an employee. Yeah, I am his secondhand man. I'm the supervisor, but it doesn't matter. You communicate with him. You work hard for him. He's going to treat you with the same respect. He's going to give you what he wants to give good. He wants to reward good employees. So I always think about that. And I've never technically said that to Chris yet, but I know that I've been talking to Chris privately, and I want what's best for him and Natalie and the girls. And if he's that unhappy where he's at, and he shared with you guys why he's unhappy, what I do is completely another planet to what he's doing now. Will he be satisfied? He'll love the 4 days a week.
I'll be right back.
Okay. But I always want to make sure that Chris.
I'll be right back. All right.
Yeah. I always want to make sure that Chris is able to be a good, take care of his share of the bills. And thankfully, where I work at, I'm good. And I just know that we're growing. But I don't have the numbers yet. And it's like, oh my God, I wish I had the numbers to give him right now. But you heard it right here. He's made that decision. Can you believe this? I'm going to be Chris's boss possibly soon. No, I won't be his boss. But I said it out loud. So you notice I said that when he walked away. I'll tease it again. You guys, or you could put it in the comment section. Oh, you're going to be Chris. He already knows what it is. And in all honesty, it'll be nice to have. Selfishly, I want Chris there. Unselfishly, I also want to make sure that he has security, which he will have security where I'm at. But let's just put it this way. Where he's at, he gets a monthly bonus. Where I'm at, you don't. So it's like, fuck. You know what I mean? So that's why we have to also put our love, our compassion, and grow. We're not asking you for $1, but we're just hoping that Meet Us in the Man Cave can grow naturally, organically enough. You guys get it. You know what it's like. You see people making careers out of stuff like this. Chris and I would love to do that. That would be our what do you call it? The end games or the end whatever. I don't know. We would love to do this stuff full time. We honestly do. We don't sit around going, oh man, we can't wait till we get there, because look, if we did this because the almighty dollar, then we're going to be broke. We're kidding ourselves. But if we did this because we're compassionate about it, that we love doing what we're doing, we love making new friends, we love being a part of something that's special, that's why we do it. And you know as well as I do, if you could find something that you love doing and you can make a career out of it, that's what we're hoping that we could achieve here. If we can't make a career out of it, so be it. But at least we're having fun fucking doing it, right? So we already achieved that, and we're just looking forward to having more fun with it here. And if it grows into something else, great. But it's important to us that we can establish that ground that we don't want to ever change. If it does become a successful business for us, yes, there's going to have to be some changes to keep the business safe, but we don't want certain things to change. So, and speaking of change, I should say this first. There's going to have to be some changes because we have this gentleman right here in the house. We have, that's right. There are some changes that have to be made. Jake the Snake, the iPhone holder, is in the house. You know him, you love him so much that Chris had to leave. Jake, I'm going to ask this question for everybody else that you are probably seeing some familiar names right now. How the hell you doing, brother?
I'm doing well, thank you, Scott. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, it seems like Jake, I think you can relate to everybody else here. Sometimes there's a certain part of your week or your month that, you know, as we get older, shit happens, things happen. You're like, oh God, oh, when am I gonna solve this math problem? There we go. You know, I just, oh my God, it's driving me nuts. I can't solve this problem. And eventually you solve it, and the reward is you solve that problem, right? And then sometimes it's like, well, wait a minute. Hold on. I need to see. But why did you come to? Sometimes it's an uphill battle that's just not. You think you reached that top of the mountain, and that's where I'm at. It's about being an adult. It's about life. Sometimes you just gotta work a little bit harder.
I'm back.
So that's where I'm at. So, but I'm
Welcome
good.
back.
It's air conditioned blues, but I'm good.
Oh,
But I'm even better because I'm here with my friends. So I'm good. So
My wife just had a bat emergency.
a bat. Oh, we've heard bat emergencies in the past.
no.
Oh my God. I know. I think it was season. Where is that? Is it season?
Yeah,
Season 1, right?
guys, it was a frog.
There's a frog? It was a frog.
It was a frog.
Jake, okay, it was episode 34. Oh, Jake was there because I just heard, hey everyone. Okay, Jake, I know you physically just joined us here. I don't know how busy you were this evening, but earlier, did you see the latest edition? Natalie joined the podcast. She brought up Riggs. Did you see that, Jake?
Yes, I did. The raccoon.
And I don't want to be. Yes. Fellas, I love y'all. I'll be in touch, Scott. Check out your email. I'll check it out. I will. I'm sorry, William. So there you go, guys, real quick. You see William right here. He's also available on Facebook. If you know what, if you guys do need to talk, he is a great person to talk to, listen to. And Jake, I'm serious. You see him right here on YouTube.
Over there.
I wish let me real quick. Well, I'm going to give a little shout out to Williams. Let me go to Facebook real quick. I feel rude because, you know, we talk and talk and talk. We share comments. I skip over things, but I want to make sure that I know it's William, real quick. How do we see you on Facebook? If you're still here. What is it? I thought Chris said something. Is it Chuck or Charles or? Damn it. I know it's not William.
Chuck? Charles.
Yeah, William has also had. You know what? Let me see. Edward. There we go. Thank you so much. I'll tell you, I'm going to share this right here real quick. Because Edward has been, I don't want to say supporter. He's just been an amazing friend for us here. He's just a great, try to make sure I hide this. So go check him out on Facebook. He's hung out with us here during live streams. He's a great person, a great human being. And there you go. You can find him on Facebook. If you need someone to talk to, you see him here all the time hanging out with us. Friend him there. And you know what? Seriously, if you ever feel the need, like, damn, there's no one around. you know what? I've been seeing him out. He's been hanging out with me at Meets the Man Cave. There you go. There's another way to reach out to him right there. So there. And he made it clear. There you go. Contact me there. So, all righty. Chris, you were showing. Yeah, look, Jake, look what Chris has been doing tonight. He's been adding, I don't want to say baby steps, but he's been evolving. Show him again. You're on the big screen again. Chris. You're on the big show Jake again. What's that? The H6?
I want to add
we're on the H1 now.
These two definitely into the
Damn.
He's still working. Show the H6 again. No, I gotta look at it one more time. When you're done with this.
That looks good right there, though, too.
Yeah.
It almost has an H4 vibe to it. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is what Chris, he said, that's it, I'm done. It's dried up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not this one, Chris, but the next one.
Right.
Not this one, but the next H6 you work on. I'm curious to what it's going to be like if you add a little bit of earth tone weathering to it. Not this one, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I thought about that.
Because this one already has, it's like, you know what? I feel good. It's going great. Maybe let's put some hair on it and call it a day. I'm just curious to see what a little earth, like brown tones of weathering would look on an 8. I don't know why. For some reason, I'm thinking that right now. Not because of that one, but just an H6 in general.
Yeah. These two right here, as we've already spoken about, are for Dustin anyways.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you have an ends there too, Chris? Yeah, you do. Duh, it's right there. It's funny.
Yeah.
Mike, you never know. We're growing, and it could very well happen. You just never know. Yes. I'll tell you what. If we need
nothing's been done with it.
The beauty of it is if we run into a like head scratcher, like shit, we'll just contact Sherry and she'll help us out on some ends. She's knocking them out of the park too. Even Matt has said that. So, and I know Sherry would be really helpful in helping those out. See, that's what I love about this shit. We're not trying to hide. We like reaching out to others who do this stuff too. And I honestly think that's what this should be all about. I mean, I love guys that are they have their own kitchen. They have their own special sauce. And I respect the fact that let's keep it that way. That's why we keep on like drooling over their shit. But then there's another section where we're like, you know what? We somehow like still like learning from one another. I don't know. There's just something about it. It's really fucking cool. You know what I mean?
Learning from one another, learning, and then just being transparent with each other, just being open, just sharing in the process. Humble, to be humble, recognizing that we ain't got it all figured out. Let's figure it out together. That type of thing.
That being said,
I think there's an avenue.
You guys, that I didn't mean to Chris because I couldn't help but think of Matt Lederman. So keep that in mind. Matt will be joining us in the near future when he's done with the Starman that he's creating for Chris. Matt's been sharing some posts. Chris has been sharing some posts. Hopefully we can get Mr. Malpagano to join us too. We haven't technically reached out. I know Malpagano said he'd like to join us again. So maybe we can, line that up just properly. So I don't want to make any promises. So I guess it's all like, hey, am I free to do it this weekend? That sort of thing. So that'd be pretty cool to have Malpagano and Matt Lederman join us here on Meets the Man Cave, where you guys can just drool over their artistic ability while Chris is just constantly. I have this gut feeling, Jake, I seriously do. I have a feeling the more Chris works on Mask, he's going to establish more fans. Chris doesn't see it, but I'm seeing it. Like, people are like, damn, they're really liking what Chris is doing.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And Chris has got something going with these H6s. I don't know what it is. It's just, I think it's because it's his love for that mask. And it just makes sense. He's drawn to him. And Morgan, I think, has helped him out a lot there too. Because Morgan is obviously the master when it comes to H6s. So Chris has really had a chance to really absorb those things. And I think because of all his time of really enjoying WMP, now he's able to express it on a TOTS. So there you go, Chris. That enjoying Morgan's work is paying off in a different shadow. Get it? I said, got the shadow part there. So, and speaking of transparency, Jake, what the fuck are you watching? There you go. What the fuck are you watching?
Big Brother 14.
I don't. What is that all about? I mean, seriously, what's this?
What skin flick is that, brother?
A reality TV show.
I was gonna say it's June Pride Month. Jake, share the pride.
Here's Homer.
No.
Here.
Hey, I want to talk about real quick.
Okay.
I know we're rounding down, but what's our plan? What's happening this year? Because I know we're coming out, we're picking up Jake. What then from there? What are we doing?
Jake, that's your call.
Oh.
Don't say State Farm is there. I want to stop at your state liquor store, by the way, or that where we found that beer.
Yeah,
that's that. If I'm going to be a part of picking you up, I want to stop there. So let's make that a part of the, the detour. Because I follow him on, or technically, Menace in the Man Cave follows him on Facebook, and every time I see posts, I'm like, God damn it, what's that shit they're posting? Mike might be there with us too, Jake.
All right,
yeah, Lone Kai. Oh, if I'm pronouncing it right, Mike has he's making some altercations in his turning a new page in his chapter in his story, and it sounds like he might be moving out towards this way. And so if that's the case, Jake, you're going to have to, show them the works, how things work out here, as well. You know what, Jake? That being, I'm trying my best not to say that as much. That being said, you living in the northern section of Ohio, up there towards, in other words, Mike, if you're still here with us, if you were to look at Ohio on the map, our U.S. map, Jake is closer towards, would you say Toledo? Would that be correct, Jake?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jake's up here towards Toledo. Chris and I are more closer towards the southwestern part of Ohio. It's not super far. It's just, what is it? 2.5 hour drive, something like that. Where Jake lives, it's a college town, basically. But as a community, Jake, you've lived in that general area for a long time. How would you, if you knew somebody that was that was planning on living in that area, would you say yay or nay as a whole? I know it's a lot of pressure. You're not a realtor, but you know what I mean.
It depends on your age, but I'd probably say yay.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Toledo. Sorry. Bowling Green, yes, a college town. But other than that, is there still a lot of is it just mainly college around you, or would you say maybe millennials that still live around there.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's also families though too.
Yeah.
So that.
As we all know, probably the most important question, the gorilla in the room, cost of living in Bowling Green.
Have a second. Could you repeat that? Sorry.
Do people bitch about the cost of living in Bowling Green?
I think everyone bitches about that everywhere, but
Yeah.
some people do, some don't.
Okay.
I don't know.
Just trying to help Mike out because he's, yeah. Well, when you're dating a Kardashian like Jake, I wouldn't be bitching either. So, oops, sorry, I didn't say that out loud. My bad. Some things are not meant to be said here, Scott. I'm sorry, Jake. Sorry. Fuck it. I'll tell you what, sometimes I'm thinking about, saying, you know what? Hey, Chloe, whatever K name you are, I used to be a basketball star. Hey. I'm just tired of some of the fucking shit breaking down around here. So I'm sorry.
Better luck with face.
Yeah.
And
Jake, good. You've got some friends. Okay, you're ready. Good. Real quick, another thing. Chris, how is Natalie saying get your ass down here real quick?
I'm ready whenever.
Well,
it's all good.
No, I don't want to. I honestly don't want to. I want to be respectful towards Natalie too. So seriously, I just got to remind myself.
Yeah, no, she's still with she's still with Riggs.
Chris has been replaced for Riggs, and I keep on.
Yeah.
I got to do this real quick. I can't tell you how many times, like last week, I think, or even the week before, Chris showed it during one of the live podcasts. And I looked down and I'm like, God damn, I keep on forgetting to. I've had this now for at least, I want to say a good solid month. Chris got this for me. It's obviously a coaster and all that. I keep on forgetting to say, even though he showed it, like I said, it's so perfect because it sits right next to, and I've been using it as a coaster, but you guys see what we have going on. You need a lot of coasters around here. So it's kind of like a good, perfect merch. So I got Frankenstein, Eddie's baby. And I've got my first original True Love, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So they sit right here. It looks really good, and I'm really happy. And I haven't been, so yeah, I'm really happy with it. Riggs is the best. So yeah, Jake, we got to come up with a Riggs man cave type of t-shirt. Natalie said she's gonna have him paint them all, So if that's the case, we got to figure out a way to get those t-shirts out there to have all the proceeds go to some type of, for animal protection, Really? Hold on a second. This just in. Vandalia is where, okay, that's interesting. Vandalia is the city that's a neighbor of mine. It's a good city. They don't change much around there. They really don't. My dad, he graduated from Vandalia.
Okay, well,
go ahead, Chris.
No, I was gonna say, Natalie's friend has just become on the board of city council for Vandalia. If you're thinking about moving there, absolutely. She knows the city in and out. We lived there for a short amount of time, and Natalie is actually from that city. So, yeah, I get it. The only thing I can say about Vandalia, man, it's kind of a speed trap.
Yes, it is.
Good Lord.
Oh wow, do we both have some stories about that? I think we do. Wow, folks.
Good Lord. I've been pulled over for going 27 in a 25. When
fuck, do we both have some stories?
Like,
shit, you got something new.
The plaque was right there in front of me as the police officer was pulling me over, and he said, "You were going 27." And I said, "Sir, the plaque is right there, and it says 35." And he says, "You haven't crossed that plaque yet." And I said, "Are you kidding me, motherfucker?" Yes, I've been pulled over there for going 27 miles per hour.
That's fucked up.
My first and second speeding ticket was in Vandalia, Ohio. My first, I'm guilty. And I'm lucky I didn't have my first speeding ticket with a DUI. The second one is very close to yours. I was on Dixie. I was actually technically South Dixie, past the high school where it goes downhill. I'd say a mile north of Little York Road. And I got busted for doing 3 miles over the speed limit. Come to find out later, Brian, my dad, his niece, her ex-husband at the time was the police officer that pulled my ass over. Now, Mike, not trying to scare you. No, by all means, not trying to scare you. Cops don't fuck around that town, but they also are respectful police officers in that town. So yeah, if you're a mature driver, just remember that in Vandalia. Don't be a teenager in Vandalia, Ohio. That's the best way I can describe it. But it's Natalie grew up there. My dad grew up there.
Dot your I's and cross your T's and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
It's yeah, I've said it before. Brian, he remembers my birthday because of the fact that he graduated on the day I was born, which is Vandalia Butler. It's great pizza. Christie's Pizza was some of my favorite pizzas right there. So there's that. There's not much to Vandalia. There's National Road, which is State Route 40, which is basically where the airport's at. When you talk about jobs, I'd say to you, well, you could go get a job at Federal Express, but they're closing that down over there. But which is a very shocking thing. That's Express, not Grounds. I'm still shocked about that, honestly. Yeah, they're closing like over 700 hubs in the United States. Federal Express. But Vandalia, it's an old town. And there's actually, I'm kind of torn because I'm, as you get older, you don't want, you got to accept change, right? You just do. Sometimes I drive by Vandalia and I look at Bo Townsend. I'm like, that's not the Bo Townsend. Or my first job was, that's not Bo Townsend to me. Why the fuck are they putting all these goddamn Procter and Gamble buildings up around here, blah, blah. But, but at the same time, a lot of shit hasn't changed in Vandalia. It's funny.
Right. Move. If you don't mind being around other people, move to Inglewood, Clayton,
oh, God,
or Union. One of the three.
That's my heart's in Inglewood. It always has been. That's where I wish I was at right now.
That's the best bang for your buck. That's where you're going to get into an area where people they just mind their own business. They won't be in your business. They could just do their own thing be their own person. It's a nice, quiet little town. You know, unless you want land. If you want land, then go further. Go into Putnam. Go into, you know, I'm in Laura. Going to different areas like that, Arcanum, obviously. But if you just want a
or West Milton, a little bit
centralized,
closer.
Yeah, West Milton's great. You know, it's a whole different way of life. It's a lot slower. You're gonna have a lot of you got to get used to. We don't move as fast as y'all out there. We've learned to take things as it comes, not anticipate things. So it's going to slow life down a lot for you.
Yeah. And that's being said, with Vandalia, with Inglewood, with West Milton, with Arcanum definitely slower than because it's more of a rural town. It's like from Vandalia to Arcanum, it gets more rural. It's just spread out more, just like where Chris is at. It spreads out more. Inglewood, I lived there for the longest time, and I honestly, there's a part of me, it's like I wish I could just take this house, pick it up, take it over there. I'd be happier. I also have personal goals. Sometimes I want to sell this place, buy a house back out there again. But then I'm also like, man, there's also a part of me I want to buy a house in Minster, but I don't know if that's ever going to happen. But man, Minster's a little bit further north of Chris, but I love Minster. I'd love to go back to him Oktoberfest up there. God, Chris hasn't been there. Man, you guys would fucking love their Oktoberfest period. So, as you're doing it right, the seasons become.
If this is not what you want, man, I would stick to your guns. I cannot speak for you, but if you're being forced to do something, this is a drastic change, man. Think it through.
Yeah. This is true. I'd love to wake up tomorrow and California was the old California that it used to be, the place where everybody wanted to be back in the 70s, the 80s, even the early 2000s. And I know it's very, unfortunately, sad that it's not the way it used to be. I get that. I'm not there, but I get it. I can't imagine what it's like for. We'll just leave it at the cost of living, because let's face it, it's so much more than the cost of living right now. There's a lot more that makes it so much difficult for the average person out there, and it's a heartbreaking what it's done for the average person out there. And regardless of what the cost of living is out there to the cost of living here, like Chris, it's going to be a huge change for you. It really is. Yeah, the air, you're still going to be able to breathe here. We're still on planet Earth, of course, but it could be a extremely. I mean, I just wish a job was lined up for you as you were moving out here. Because let's face it, that's going to just make it so less stressful for you. And if I could snap my fingers and provide that, yeah.
That's so hard for us to provide an answer for you on, because this is home to us. You know what I'm saying? We would never consider moving from here to California because we know I lived there. Well, I lived there when I was a young child. I obviously don't know what it's like to pay bills out there, but I know how everything goes and how bad California is. And it's not an option for me ever. I would never even entertain that option. This is home for me. Like, the only thing I would consider is moving out of the country over where I'm at, because I know the value and I know how far the dollar can take me here. Um, you moving from California to Ohio is kind of wild. I don't know what you're expecting, so we're giving you kind of the insider viewpoint, but it's hard for us to say if you're going to be happy. That's impossible.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's something you gotta weigh for yourself.
I kind of wish you had the opportunity to visit here first before you made that decision, honestly. I really do. But, you know, we all wish we had, you know, opportunities to try something first. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, let me try prison first before I make a really serious, stupid fucking decision. You know? That being said, I want to share my third song, one of my favorite songs from the 1970s. Because every time I hear this song, I feel happy. And I'm going to once again, William's not here, but I want to see if anybody knows who this is. It's kind of a tricky one.
She stood in the street, smiling from her head to her feet.
And he had, Ann Wilson said, this gentleman right here had one of the coolest voices in rock and roll. I hate cutting music off. God damn it. This song was technically merged from one band, but was never really titled to another, but they played it a lot in the other band. And I'll give you the hint. The other band was Bad Something.
Company?
Oh, Jake, you ruined it.
Oh.
But no, it wasn't originally Bad Company. It was with another, yeah.
Okay.
But it's all right that you said that. No, it's free. Technically, it was free. All right. Yeah. Ever since I was a little boy up to an old man, I hear that song. I just fucking love that song. Always have, always will. And that's what I love about music. I could be in one of the shittiest fucking moods. I mean, granted, I don't know what it's like to be OJ, but I'm thankful that I don't. But I could be one of the shittiest fucking moods I'm in, and certain songs can all of a sudden change your ways. You know? And how many of the things in life can do that for you? Watching your children being born, that's one thing. But you know what I mean.
A good movie or a bad movie.
We gotta recognize a trend here right now. What we are seriously deficient in is music. And Scott's feeling it right now. Really hardcore. So that's what we do here. It's going to be one of those things where we got to delve deep on music. Coming up soon.
Yeah. I tell you what, Chris, every time when I feel like whenever I have certain moments in my life where, I don't know, things just like I'm being backed into a corner, whatever those challenges are, sometimes they're much worse than others. And here lately, it hasn't been much worse than others. But whenever I get pushed in a corner, all of a sudden I remind myself, well, what do you do to help you out? And then I start going to music. And then all of a sudden I go down, and this is the best rabbit hole as far as I'm concerned, other than fucking sex. But since I can only do music right now, I'm like, you know what? I go to that rabbit hole of music, and then I get stuck there for a while. You know?
Said rabbit.
So I've been stuck making love to my music again here lately in that rabbit hole. And that's what I love. Like, Chris brought up some sounds and spirits. We need to start focusing on that again. Chris brought up some great ideas and then you know how music is. It's so worldwide. It's so big. And you start just like down. And I've been focusing on more music again. And oh, well, my bad.
Let's knock him. Let's knock him out.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Just Oh my God. What else was I gonna do? What else was I gonna do?
Scheduling is my issue.
What's that?
When can we do this?
With sounds and spirits?
Yeah.
Oh, anytime. I mean, like we normally do. I'm thankfully, if we did post, I'll just do it. I'm going to make it even easier on the both of us. I'll just do it with OBS and do most of my edits as we roll. Hell, all of those, Chris, you have made it very clear, and I'm very okay with it, and I'm very comfortable with it. I get it now. It's for a while. For the longest, or actually, yeah, for a good handful of months, you haven't had to, in the back of your mind, well, God damn it, or I'm chopping the words up here. You haven't thought about me doing any edits. If we do post when it comes to this stuff, if we use the tools that we have both been learning, then I'll do most of it through OBS and through like Video Ninja, stuff like that, Hell, I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it at all. When it comes to sharing music, we'll figure that out as we go along. To me, that stuff's, I get that stuff to me, honestly. And when it comes to the mechanics of cars and air conditioners, how the fuck do you do this shit, Chris?
Well,
this stuff I understand more, so don't worry about it.
What do you feel about tomorrow?
What's that?
Tomorrow.
Sorry, Jake's phone interrupted your audio. Jake, don't worry about it. I heard tomorrow, something in tomorrow.
Yeah. I know you don't like to drink heavy on Sundays. But
Yeah.
Why don't we knock out the episode tomorrow?
Yeah, just have to, because I obviously usually take Zach home around 4:00, so I have to keep that in mind too. So,
yeah,
I will.
Both of us are so addicted to music. We don't need to sit there and drink crazy. We can just talk about what we love.
Yeah, and I really want you to attack your ideas that you were having, especially with the research that you do. I want people to see that. I want to be able to figure out, it's going to be easy to visually show that. But I want you to figure out a way to, okay, this is what I do behind the scenes at Thursday nights, but I'm going to show it to you now. This is what I did last Thursday night. And then we'll find ways for you to share that audio for at least 8 seconds or 8 to 20 seconds, and then go from there and develop what feels good each time. But to be fair, you were coming up with these initial ideas, and this is something you've been doing for a long time. So yeah, let's go with that. And I've also been practicing on doing some research on what came out in here recently, so I could do that too. Aha. So, because I've been like, when I'm like every once in a while, like, all right, let's go on the Apple Music, new stuff. All right, let's take a listen to it. Ooh, I like this. I put this on a new list. New music, 2020 or 2026. So I've been preparing. Because honestly, like for an example, no, I mean I could show it, but okay, my number 2, because I got to get this off my chest too. It's like, oh, yeah, I've always loved this song. Ever since I was a little boy. Can you guess what state this song is, Mike?
Twin soldiers and Nixon coming. We're finally on our own. This summer I hear the drumming. For dead in Ohio. Gotta get down to it.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash and Young, Ohio. Ever since I was a little boy, there was something about, and this is where I'm going to get California. Ever since I was a little boy, I think my first initial love of rock and roll resonated to me with the California sound. And that's what I fucking miss so much, is the canyon of all of these artists that were in from San Francisco to LA to San Diego. The creativity of music that flew out of there. Oh my God. And they talk about the Beach Boys, of course. And of course the Eagles, but there's so much fucking more there. And as a little boy, because I was hearing so much, of course, of the 60s and the 50s, there's something about the 70s rock and roll that just spoke to me. Especially when disco was coming out. I was like, My uncle's trying to teach me about music. Guy comes back from Vietnam. I was his sanctuary because with me, he didn't have to think about Vietnam. I think that's why I fell in love with music, was the 70s from the Southern California and my uncle. Because I was constantly being preached with it. Thank God for my uncle's Vietnam blues. Kind of fucked up if you think about it. Because, yeah, I was always being pushed with music around him. And he, like I've shared before, my grandma didn't like me listening to Kiss, but my uncle's like, go ahead. No, go ahead. He thought it was okay. He made it because he bought me my first Kiss album. My grandmother was alive today. She'd be like, oh, Joe, you did not buy him that. Oh, God damn. So, yeah. I really hope to God that everybody out there as a child has their stories to tell about. Did they have experience with music where they were a kid or a teenager? You know what I mean? So.
Thank God for us.
What's that?
Damn. Thank God for your uncle.
Yeah.
Thank God for people that did do that.
Yeah. Especially when you're a little boy that's being forced to disco.
I mean,
Oh
whatever, man, but
yeah.
Thank God for somebody that actually stood out and didn't conform.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I don't know about you guys, but if I watch documentaries from musicians, like what got them started, you know, and I will admit, I hear it. I've been hearing a lot for so many fucking years. Musicians from, you know, Ann Wilson, you know, from so many artists that were older than me, of course. They were considered the the later part of the baby boomers to the early part of the X gens, you know, you hear so many fucking I mean, Ozzy talked about it all the time. You would hear guys from Aerosmith talk about it all the time. Bands from Canada talk about it all the time. Artists are from England to the United States. Because let's face it, when it comes to rock and roll, theoretically, the UK, you know, all that shit from David Bowie, which, by the way, I think David Bowie is just as responsible for a lot of art culture and music culture as the Beatles. To my point is, I grew up with so many fucking legendary artists that say what got them started was the Beatles. Ironically, the band that I grew up worshiping, so yeah, the Beatles are great, but it was Dave Clark 5 that got them started. They always wanted to like, yeah, the Beatles are cool, but it was Dave Clark 5. I love hearing these stories from so many documentaries and historians, and then it never changes. The next generation and the next generation and the underground when it comes to hip hop and rap, you'll hear those guys, the classic, the old guys, they'll talk about, you know, what got them started. And it was always some of the old school rock and roll, or even the old school R&B, you know, all the shit. And it's just like, I can listen to this shit all fucking day long. It is just so fucking fascinating. It really is. That's why it's like I endeavor with the sounds and spirits.
I've gotten two messages now. Apparently, this is our new screen.
Apparently, it is. That should be the new thumbnail. You need to make that out to a 1920 by 1080. And you know what?
I've gotten this from Misha, and I've gotten it from
Misha.
Oh, one other one.
Oh, okay.
Facebook. Yeah, Misha.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Misha.
Apparently, this
Reels.
is a thing. And Edward. Apparently, this is our new mascot.
Well, I'll tell you what. Send that to me, and I'll make that the thumbnail for later on. I can't do it here necessarily because I don't have the tools that I use for stuff like that is on my Mac, and I don't have that here. So, you know, you use the tools that you use the tools with. So, yeah, we're gonna definitely have to come up with a new. You know what? That's the thing. If you pay attention to Muse and the Man Caves, the evolution of man, right? So we're gonna have to figure out how to put Riggins in that somehow. I'll have to have Chris come up. You know, we'll have Chris
on my shoulder.
It's like, how do you do this now? How do we have this? No. Myers. Oh, we'll figure it out. Oh, Jake, you bought your ticket, of course, like we stated earlier, for HorrorHound. Out of the people on that list right now, what stands out to you the most? If there's somebody that you haven't gotten an autograph from with all your autographs, is there anybody at HorrorHound so far this year that you're like, okay, you're on my list, I need your, signature? And who would that be, sir?
Right now there are two.
Oh, shit.
Patrick, I love the T1000. He was great in X-Files. And Dave Coulier, I love Full House. So
okay,
I loved Uncle Joey. So yeah.
Okay, I know exactly who you're talking about.
I'm fucking excited about.
Oh God,
I'm fucking excited about the fact that Jake
Billy Squire.
Dude, he's gonna get there and he's gonna be like, "Fuck yeah, I'll see y'all later." He's like, "I'll see y'all at burger time."
I'll just say it now, since that woman's name has been popping out of my mouth quite a bit lately, and I wish I was popping out of her mouth quite a bit lately. But fucking Phoebe Cates shows up there.
Oh God.
I'm dead. I'm gone. I will be fucking for the first time in ages. I won't be on here. Well, he's probably trying to bullshit himself. He's at the gym again trying to lose weight. Because today I've seen photos of her. I'm like, God damn, woman, would you stop being so fucking gorgeous? I did, Jake. I was telling Chris and the guys earlier, I was watching Fast Times at Ridgemont High last night, and there's stuff in that movie in the beginning that I forgot about and resonated with. Like, yeah. The Phoebe Cates, damn.
She's born with it.
She's just a natural beauty that I just like. So yeah, she better not show up in HorrorHound. Let's just put it that way, or I won't be able to survive. Uh-oh. Speaking of a beautiful woman, we've got Valerie that's back in the house. Sorry, guys. Me and my sister are taking care of a baby kid. Oh, well. So Chris and Natalie can take care of the raccoon Riggins. But I get it. Valerie's got to take care of some kittens. Okay, well, it's understandable. Yes, Jake, we have a new one here. Valerie, she's part of the community. She's on here quite a bit with us all of a sudden.
Oh,
So we call her the emoji queen. She loves putting them, we're not being insultive. She's
no, that's awesome.
She's proven that she is definitely a real person, and she's very artistic when she comes to communicate with us. That's for sure. So, oh boy. So yeah, Jake, Chris and I'll make sure that we get Chris has got to buy like a dozen tickets for HorrorHounds. Oh, now that I think about it, Breck, you gotta. Did you? Yep. I don't know if you spoke with him in a while. Chris, I'm sorry. I just sometimes I feel like with you there, I kind of wonder if there's more of a delay. I don't know, but Breck, have you showed him who's going to be there when it comes to Jason?
It's due to this setup. I'm not in my usual spot, so yeah. I'm sure there's a delay.
I've noticed that because
it's some damn enchiladas.
Mike is always picking on Val. But no, Breck, have you had a chance to talk to him lately of anything? Because I know he went with us last year. Maybe he might find it interesting. Jason Wise is going to be there this year. I don't know if he's a fan of that particular guy, but if so, he needs to know.
That's his guy. Growing up, that was, we had kind of our separate guys, and that's what we did. He's going through a lot right now. I don't know.
Okay. Oh shit, that's last year's.
He won't be a part. I don't think he'll be a part of this year's festivities.
Oh well. Sorry that he's going through that shit. I don't, because I
will try though. I will try.
Once again, I will. Nope, that doesn't really show it right. Or maybe this will do better. Nope, that doesn't really do it well. So yeah, that's I didn't know if that was like maybe possibly one of his favorite actors who played Jason or not, but we have that going on. I wouldn't be surprised as we get like say August, all of a sudden there's going to be a bunch more people will show up, and the possibility of cancellations as well. Tracy Lord, you better not fucking cancel out. I would think John Carroll Lynch would be a big one too. You know,
Absolutely.
I mean, put aside his career when it comes to anything. He's obviously had a bigger career outside of the horror community and all that. But he's a good actor. He really is. So Robert Patrick, let's just put it this way, Jake. Todd's dad, he was an absolute huge fan of Terminator 2. So if Dan, if he was here with us today, I know for a fact Todd would be getting tickets not only for himself, but for Dan, and they would have like a, you know, that photo shoot with them and all that. That is for sure. Because Dan, yeah, he absolutely loved Terminator 2. I mean, I can remember Terminator 2 actually inspired Dan of that and Pink Floyd, but this is like when we first got our surround sound shit going on in our living rooms. Dan said, that's it. He bought his first surround sound system. That way, when Terminator 2 came out on video, he wanted the best surround sound to watch Terminator 2 in his living room. That's called fucking dedication right there.
Oh, yeah.
Then he also told me, this is how I can remember Dan going, hey, Scoot, do you ever want to hear golf and surround sound? That's what I miss about him so much. He would find the funniest shit out of anything. He literally would. He's like, check this shit out. He would set his surround set up so when a guy was going on his backswing, you'd almost hear that fucking golf club go. That's what Dan get a Coors Light in his hand and a fucking surround sound golf swing, and he was fucking happy. That was him. Oh my God. Mike and Val's got something going on there. I'm telling you what. I'm gonna leave those two alone.
Get a room,
You know what,
fellas?
Val? Yeah. Just you two find a way to connect privately and to find out where one each other live. And then Mike, there's your future home. They're like going, ew, gross. Shut up, guys. Oh man.
Guys, on that note, I think I'm going to wrap it for today.
All righty. Yes, it is 4:00 in the morning. 4:30. I have got to, I don't know, garden my weasel. So.
I feel good. I'm happy everybody came today.
Really?
It's completely impromptu. Thanks to everybody that came, and I'm just looking forward to HorrorHound, especially Mass Fest. Oh my God! Come on.
Yeah. That's where decisions have to be made, I think, for myself. And I'll just say this out loud. Do I want to start putting money aside? Because there's some incredible artists right there. But the reality of it is, if you are planning on investing in something on Mask Fest, you want to go on Friday. Yeah. And no disrespect to that, I just, with what we got going on, no, I'm not going to go Friday. And I'm not being, I'm just going to wait and do it Saturday. If there's something there Saturday and I have the cash that I want to spend on Mass Fest, then I'll take my chances in. So, but that's not where my focus is at, but you just never fucking know. So in other words,
we're invested.
Yeah. I'm more focused on possibly getting interviews. That's what I really want to do. And of course, Jake, we'll just have to figure out a way to communicate better with our phones, because we said it before you joined us. It's like, where's Jake at? Oh, we find out later on, you're here, you're there with all the photos that you got. So, but that's what's great. This is our third time around.
Oh, we need another group picture also.
$80.
No. See, y'all get the privilege of taking a picture with me. So.
That's yeah. So it depends on how much Jake is going to charge. Well, you get it. You get it.
Look at his growth.
Yeah. Just make sure you're wearing the right colors, young man. That's all I ask. What those colors are, that's yet for you to be determined.
Okay.
So, and you know as well as I do, Jake. I don't know why I'm saying this, but dress appropriately because I think last September it was fucking hot. So keep that in mind. That's one thing I'm like, damn, with all the equipment I have, I got to think about that too. So, all righty. Well, let's see. Make sure we say everybody. All righty. Well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and prepare myself for some, make sure I don't get my honey sauce on my mac and cheese and everything else. Right now, that sounds really good. So that's probably why I want to leave. All righty. Take good care and prepare for more fucking sounds and spirits.
Take care of yourself.
What's this song?
Take care of yourself.
Oh, how appropriate. If you guys are a fan of Rob Zombie's,
The Devil's Rejects.
yes.